Alright, ladies and gentlemen, sorry it's late, but we are back! TCW's back! Oh, it's been a while, guys. It's been a crazy, crazy ride to get to this point, but we are back with the fourth and final pay-per-view that we were supposed to get done before New Year's. Again, you know, Christmas and New Year's, everything is happening. It's been crazy, crazy, crazy here on the channel, and, you know, internet issues and everything else, the weather and the freezing, and just, oh my goodness, but we are back. What's up, CSWA? That's right, this is the New Year's Revolution pay-per-view, and we're going to kick things off live tonight as we kick things off here for the pay-per-view here for Thrillzone. So, welcome in everybody. If you're just joining us, thank you. Don't forget to like, share, or subscribe. And if you are new, thank you and welcome to the channel. Welcome in Chuck, Sergio, VWE TV, CSWA Wrestling's in the house. We're going to have more popping in hopefully here in just a moment, and then we'll get things underway. In the meantime, I'm going to share this out. If you could do that as well on Twitter, Facebook, whatever you have for social media. If you could share the link, please share the link. I would really highly appreciate that, guys. And shout out to all the EFEDs out there. You guys are amazing. Keep doing what you're doing. You guys are doing great. I know CSWA had their season premiere for Season 8 the other night. I think it was Friday or Saturday, something like that. Anyway, that was amazing, dude. You did great. Loved it. Loved what you're doing with it. Loved the new intro. All the new characters coming in and stuff. Amazing. Highly recommend you guys check them out. That's right. Welcome in, guys. Alright, so I'm going to start sending links out right now. In the meantime, let's get our first match underway. It'll be for the Hardcore Championship. We got Matt Sky, the Hardcore Champion, is going to go one-on-one. Yeah, dude, it was a great return. Oh, where is he? Oh, here we go. With Trey Preston. That's right. Lots of new talent. Yeah, that's what I saw. And that's what I've been hearing, too. I know I haven't been active as much on, like, Discord and stuff, but I have been, like, reading and trying to pay attention. Alright, so let's get our arena set up here. This is Extreme Rules match for the Hardcore Champion. This is TCW Thrillzone. This is New Year's Revolution. Here we go. Championship on the line. Again, Hardcore title. That's what we're going to kick things off tonight here at New Year's Revolution. So here we go. Hardcore Championship, Trey Preston, who is partnered up and now is the protege of Curve, which is a 3-time Hardcore Champion, and his tag team partner. But Curve has already had issues with Matt Sky, because Matt Sky is the guy to beat Curve for the title. Well, tonight Trey gets an opportunity to help out his mentor and get that Hardcore title back in the clutches of their team and their friendship, as he tries to take out Matt Sky here tonight, one-on-one in an Extreme Rules match for the belt. But again, welcome in everybody. I appreciate you guys being here. Alright, Chuck's going for Matt for the win to retain the title. Great choice. He's a great high flyer. He's done some great things here on the channel. Let's see what he can do. And yes, do not adjust your phones or your settings or anything. Yes, my hair is blonde. For those of you that don't know or haven't been here in a while, yes, I have grown my hair out quite long. I've dyed it bleach blonde and just trying something new. It's a new year. It's a new me. I feel better. I haven't really felt sick. I haven't been coughing as much actually since New Year's, if you can believe that. So everything's looking pretty good. Alright, the following contest is scheduled for one fall, is an Extreme Rules match, and is for the Hardcore Championship. So here we go, New Year's Revolution, starting off with a banger here. This should be good. Ladies and gentlemen, introducing first, he is Trey Preston. Hell of a talent right here. Trey Preston making his way. This is actually his first pay-per-view match that he's had since being a part of the Thrillzone roster. Speaking of Thrillzone roster, there is going to be some shakeups happening exclusively to this roster. Some of you on Twitter, I kind of told you guys earlier today, we're having some logo issues when trying to make the arena stuff. Because of that, there are certain superstars that will be cut from this roster and they will be replaced with newer talent. But don't worry. Anybody that's active, they're fine. I can tell you right now, some of the names that have already disappeared that will be replaced is going to be Cha-Cha Charlie and the Jurassic Juggernaut Vince still have been, unfortunately, released from their contracts and no longer a part of TCW for the time being. Doesn't mean they won't be a part of it at some point again, but right now, they're done. All right, here he comes. He is the current hardcore champion from out of this world. This is Matt Sky. Matt Sky, former member of Sky High, and he is on Cloud 9 right now. He is the hardcore champion. This is his second title defense since winning the belt. So this is going to be good. Got a great night of action. European title will be on the line. Kenji Suzuki, the champion, will defend in a triple threat open challenge. Really looking forward to that. We're going to see our world champion, Darius, a.k.a. the Bulldog of the Dog Pound. He will be in our main event tonight as he defends his world title against two top contenders. The returning Christopher Bourne, who we saw return on the last episode of Thrillzone on the channel. And, hey, JR, welcome back, man. Yeah, man, I'm sorry. It's been hit and miss for me, too, dude. This is actually, like, my first stream in probably almost a week because just internet been messing up because of the weather. It's been freezing, snowing, windy, and so it knocks out my internet. And so, yeah, the only thing I've been able to stream probably in the last week, I think, was some NFL. Like, that's all I've been able to do, guys. But, again, welcome in. I've missed you guys as much as you've missed me. So, great to be back in action here, and hopefully from here on out, we should be good. And if I didn't get to tell you already on the last stream, Happy New Year. Welcome to 2023. And here we go. New Year's Revolution, starting off with the Hardcore Championship match. You see Trey Preston, the challenger. The roughneck cowboy, ready to go. He's almost like one of those guys where it's like if you're hanging out with your so-called city guys and you just happen to go like down a back road and end up in this like old redneck neighborhood and all you see is like people and their families with guns and beer and hell, even the kids probably have guns. They're sitting out on the porch. Next thing you know, you start hearing that song by New Breed. Y'all was coming in, and now you're... Well, yeah, you guys probably know the song. Anyway, killer song. That's what I think of when I see Trey Preston. I figure him being the guy just sitting there with big old shotgun in his hand and freaking beer. He's got a baby on his hip maybe, and he's got his woman beside him and all his cousins and everything, probably just ready to kick your ass like you need to step foot on his lawn, you know? Stick his pit bull on you or something. That's what I think of it when I think of Trey Preston, as he takes on the high-flying Matt Sky. Here we go, matchup underway as we kick things off here tonight on New Year's Revolution. Ooh, nice. Snake Eyes in the corner. Working on the arm. Now went for the kick. Nobody home. Look at this. Whoa. Nice wheelbarrow Hurricane Rana. Like maneuver there by Matt Sky, the champion. We got a lot of women's action tonight. Tag team championships on the line. Yeah, hopefully everybody's Christmas and New Year was great. I mean, my New Year's was good. I spent some time with some family friends and ran a bonfire in the fire department and stuff because I used to be a part of that. So we lit off fireworks, had a big old explosion, big bonfire. Had, you know, they had their drinks, I had my soda, so we're good there, you know. Christmas, I spent time with my mother and my brother and his girlfriend and my nephew and my new adopted nephew, basically, and it wasn't all bad, you know. I didn't get much for Christmas, I'm going to be honest. I literally just got a $25 gift card, which I ended up using for food on the way back home once I was able to come home. See, you know, it is what it is, you know. Christmas for me is not about the gifts. It was about spending time with family and getting out of the house, which I did. I was gone for like a week and then came back, streamed a little bit, and then was right back into holidays and just getting busy again. But, you know, I'm back. I'm feeling better. I look better. New hair, everything. And just trying to, you know, get things revamped and re-going here. All right, look at this. Ooh, basement drop kick right to the face by the champion. So I am coughing a little bit, but like I said, not as much. I think a lot of it has to do with either I'm talking too fast and I'm not, like, catching a breath sometimes, so that does happen. All right, ooh, champion's busted open here. Trey Preston, perhaps smelling the blood in the water like a shark. Steel Academy Wrestling in the house. Welcome in, Ryan. Make sure you guys also check out his channel. He's got some cool stuff coming up soon. Look at this, Matt Sky trying to psych out Trey Preston here. You're re-downloading Madden 23. Awesome. Yeah, I just bought it last week as an early birthday present to myself. So, because it was on, I literally got it on sale for $30. So I figured, hey, why not? $30, play a new NFL game, why not? I got that, the new Call of Duty, and I got NBA 2K22, I think it is. Yeah, I think it's 22. Let me see. What did I do with it? Oh, here it is. Yeah, I got Modern Warfare 2. So the NBA 2K23 is Xbox though, so that's from my Xbox One, so I won't be streaming that. But I do have the new Call of Duty. I got Madden, you know, so I got some cool stuff to just try to stream. Next month I'm gonna try to get the new God of War and maybe one other. You know, so I got a Nintendo 64 for Christmas. I like spending time with my family as well. Man, 64. I remember when I got 64. I still have 64. Just wish I could stream it. You know. I mean, if I had a computer, I probably could. But, man, go back and play some old No Mercy and, you know, WCW Revenge. OG games. Look at this. All right, baseball bat here. Oh, Matt Sky now in control with the belt. Or the bat, but he's just swinging away, man. He's playing whack-a-mole with Trey Preston. That's what he's doing. Oh, nice spinning kick there by the champion Trey. In trouble as Matt heads out to the outside looking for some more weaponry here. I'm still sending out links here, just trying not to ignore anybody. Oh, now they wanted tables. I don't think Trey wanted the table, at least not to the face. Oh, try for the jumping clothesline, nobody home. This is our opening match here. Oh, nice. Inverted DDT on the floor. Ooh, caught him with that boot. He's chopping him down here. Sorry guys, my dog just stepped on my toes. Oh god, that hurt. Oh, so that's probably why you guys heard that weird noise. Oh, ouch. Alright, now Trey again with the bat. Look at this, man. This is turning into a brutal hardcore championship match. Great way to kick us off tonight here. Extreme Rules. New Year's Revolution. And I guess maybe TCW's revolution for this year is to try to have more storylines, have the storylines last longer, mean something, you know. That's what I'm going to try to do as we now into 2023. I'm going to try to, you know, keep things story-based. I'm going to try to tell more of like a story throughout the match, you know, on commentary and stuff. And I'm really going to try, now, again, cross my fingers on this, to start coming up with like really cool storylines that I can talk about on Facebook or maybe Discord. I can't do it on Twitter just for reasons I don't want to get into right now. But on Facebook and stuff, I'm going to try to put like, I'm going to pretend like I'm interviewing these people. Basically, you're never going to see these people like face to face, obviously. But I'm just going to pretend like I'm on the phone, you know, I'm live. I'm going to pretend like I'm in the studio and I'm just going to interview these people. And then I'm going to like step off the screen and then you'll hear like a voice or something, which obviously is going to be me. And I'm going to do like an interview with myself. So it's basically like I'm talking to myself. But basically, I'm talking as myself with Spike Tonic, talking to the characters, if that makes sense. Even the women characters. So I'm going to try to do, you know, what I can with that, with certain rivalries and stuff. We'll see how that works. I don't know. You know, it's something different. I want to try to hype up some of the matches and some of the stuff going on. Again, this is our last pay-per-view that we were supposed to do before New Year's. You guys remember we had the Big Four. This is the fourth one. So this is the last brand's pay-per-view that we needed to get through. So tomorrow night, we're going to kick things off again with the return of the women's show Vortex. It'll have a regular episode coming off the heels of their big pay-per-view. So that'll be really cool. All the new champions that were crowned, everything will be in action. It should be fun. It should be entertaining. The storylines we get for TCW this year. Yeah, dude. I got some pretty cool things. Like I say, this roster, only this roster, is going to get revamped a little bit. Like I said, we've already had the unfortunate release, Cha-Cha Charlie and Vince Steele, the Jurassic Juggernaut. So the Cha-Cha Juggernauts, that tag team has unfortunately left us. And a lot of that has to do with logo space. Those two characters, I love them to death. I love Jay Prada. You know, some people hate him, some people love him. That's their choice. But me personally, I had no beef with him. It's just I didn't have any more. You know, I needed logo space, and one of those characters alone was like 30 logos. And I'm sorry, but that's a little insane. And you know, I figured it's okay. They had a great run. They were two-time tag team champs. They did some amazing stuff, great storylines. But I figured now was the time to let them go to help bring in some of the newer faces here to the Thrillzone roster. And so I will be doing that. And there's a few other characters that I'm not using. Again, these are all either random CAWS or CAWS from people who I've already spoken to. So nobody has to worry. If you've got a call on my show and you're worried about getting fired or released, don't worry. You're fine. You're all good. Nobody's going anywhere. You know, there's a reason why I use random CAWS a lot in my show. You know, like Matt Sky. Nobody owns Matt Sky in TCW. He's just a random I found on CC, and I've used him now for like 2 years. So I do that for a reason. So that way, if something comes up and I need to, release somebody to do logos or whatever, I can do that. Anime is in the house. What's up, buddy? Very happy to work. And I've squashed beef with fellow artist Wrath of God. To be honest, he agrees what I said. They're both adults. Well, that's good, man. That's good to hear. It's good that you squashed your beef with your former rival or whatever. Again, I'm not trying to be like rude. It's just I'm making sure I got that right. But again, welcome in, buddy. Man, these two beating the hell out of each other, man. Tables, kendo sticks, baseball bats. Like, this has been absolutely brutal. Imagine if this is Falls Count Anywhere. This probably would have been over already. This is only our first match, believe it or not. You know, I'm not gonna lie and tell you how many matches are on the card because, well, there's gonna be a few. You know, every title's on the line. So, and we're gonna add in a few other matches just for the hell of it. You know, a couple more contender matches and stuff we're playing and whatnot. But right now, dude, if Matt Sky survives this match, we're going to have to seriously do a concussion check on that man because he is getting the living hell beat out of him with that baseball bat. Like, it is just absolute brutal. Man, look at his face, guys. He's just a crimson mask. Oh! Well, Trey Preston, who I thought was busted open, apparently isn't. Maybe he just got stunned. And to all those EFEDs out there that watch my channel, if I have a character on your show and I have not promoted or anything like that, I do want to let you guys know that I hope you guys understand. I apologize. I'm not ignoring you or anything like that. I know there's a few I'm not going to mention, you know, names or anything, but I do apologize that I have not done my part as a owner of a character. You know, so if that causes any issues or whatever, I apologize to you guys for doing something to do, but, you know, things happen. And I think next game, all right, Matt Sky's the winner. There you have it. Retains his title. Nice match. He's going to definitely have to get some stitches. I highly recommend that he does that, you know. So this is New Year's Revolution. There you have it. Matt Sky still the hardcore champion here in Thrillzone. So nice win there as we kick off New Year's Revolution tonight. Well, I'll post it. Alright, so I finally got it all done on Twitter and stuff like that. That was a hell of a match. Hell of a match. That's right, 1-0 there, Chuck. Thank you, Sergio. Alright, you guys, we're going to go to the women's division here now. And we are going to do a triple threat match. Now, if this works the way it should be fun. It's a triple threat TLC match. Title on the line. So let me make sure I get my champions in here. Alright, so Intercontinental Champion Dakota, or Crazy Wolf here. Alright, so Crazy Wolf. Oh yeah. So she'll be new. She'll be debuting on either tonight or a future episode of Thrillzone. This is Bird Freeman. She's like a hippie. She's really psychedelic. She's really cool. So Bird Freeman is new, just in case anybody's curious. So that's a new one. Who else is new? I guess while I'm right here. Kimberly Kai, she's a Hawaiian hula dancer. She's new. And Medusa Young. So Medusa Young is new too. Again, I will try to debut them tonight. If not, they will be on a future episode of Thrillzone. To be honest, we never spoke at one point in time. Now, the more we chat about building a new friendship is all. Nice. Well, that's good to hear. All right, so Crazy Wolf. We have an updated Nancy and her partner Rhea Williams, who are the tag champs, which I will have to fix that before their match later tonight, because getting the new ones, I have to put them back as champions. So anyway, I'll talk about that later. All right, Crazy Wolf. Let me find her opponents here. Here we go. Saturn. Like, I know she's in here. And there she is. Taryn Phoenix. So this is for the Women's Intercontinental Championship here for the Thrillzone brand. Crazy Wolf, Saturn, and Taryn Phoenix. So, still to come tonight, we got our Women's World Champion Dakota Whitehawk. We'll see UK Champion Akane Toyota, and of course TV Champion London Cambridge, plus our tag team titles. So, first women's match of the night, Intercontinental title on the line. Triple Threat TLC here for New Year's Revolution. And for those of you that don't know, Friday the 13th, this week, is my 33rd birthday. So your boy Spike, aka Thriller, here on the channel, the guy talking to you, will be turning 33 on Friday. So happy early birthday to myself, I guess. All right, Chuck says Phoenix for the win. All right. I know people have asked me already on Facebook and whatnot, am I going to have a stream on my birthday? Yes, I do plan on streaming something. I'm not sure what it's going to be. I might just, I don't know, I might do some WWE stuff. I don't know. We'll see what happens. We'll do something. Definitely do something. Hang out. Because I can't go anywhere. So, can't go anywhere with the bridge closed between the states due to repair. So, I will be sitting home and hanging out with you guys. Not a bad way to spend my birthday. Yeah, no, Chuck, I appreciate that. Thank you guys very much. I appreciate that. Yeah. Not very often do I get a Friday the 13th birthday. It happens like every so many years. I think this is like the third one I've had. JR says he's going to have to roll a dice on this one to see who wins. Hey, I don't blame you. These are three very talented female competitors here. All right, here we go. There's the exclusive TCW New Year's Revolution arena. It's kind of got like that whole like end of the world vibe to it, like apocalyptic thing. I thought that's really cool. All right, here we go. First up, the challengers making her way down the aisle. This is Saturn. Saturn, hell of a... You picked the lady that wins. You know what? You can't go wrong there now, can you, Sergio? That's always a good choice. The lady that wins. Against Saturn, she's a hell of a talent here. Definitely starting to make a name for herself on the Thrillzone roster. In fact, she's had a couple battles recently in hardcore type matches, so she's going to feel right at home in a TLC match for sure here tonight, so this should be good. All right, the dice picked the one on the left. All right, that's Taryn Phoenix. Yep, that's a good choice. Speak of the devil, here she comes. Ladies and gentlemen, from Phoenix, Arizona, she is the new girl on fire. She is Taryn Phoenix. Crowd going nuts here. Oh, and by the way, we are live tonight from beautiful Paris. That's right, Paris, France. Here tonight, sold out, as always, for TCW action. Got to spend some time on the top of the Eiffel Tower today. That was cool. Took some great pictures there. A lot of great stars signing autographs and having fun here tonight in Paris. Yeah, I love her look too. Taryn Phoenix is definitely an amazing superstar. Again, the girl on fire. Taryn Phoenix ready to light it up here tonight at New Year's Revolution. And become the new women's IC champion. And speaking of the champion, here she comes, ladies and gentlemen, representing the nation. She is the current Intercontinental Women's Champion. She is Crazy Wolf. Crazy Wolf, she dubs herself the strong indigenous woman, and that is exactly what she is, that Native American heritage that her, Dakota Whitehawk, and La Nina Navajo possess. You know, they're doing it for the family. They're doing it for their bloodline. No pun intended to the other bloodline, but this bloodline runs strong, and Crazy Wolf, the Intercontinental Champion, ready to prove that she is one of the best here in TCW Thrillzone. All right, Sergio's also going for Phoenix. All right. So a lot of fans of Taryn Phoenix. Hell yeah, that's cool. Let's see if she can do it tonight. Triple threat TLC action about to get underway. There's the title held high above. There it is. The Intercontinental Women's Champion. Got ladders and tables around the ring. We'll see chairs probably throughout the match. Maybe. I don't know. We'll see. Should be interesting. Triple threat action. Only one can win. Who's it going to be? Bella's sounded. Match is underway. Saturn and Phoenix going after each other here. The champion just kind of biding her time, waiting her time, letting these two kind of get off to an early start against each other. But wait a minute. Crazy Wolf sent into the corner now by Saturn. Nice Irish whip. Saturn up to the second turnbuckle. Grabs the neck. Oh, tornado inverted DDT from the second turnbuckle there. Oh, she was going for an insecurity. Wow, Saturn lands on her feet. Nice. Athletic ability there by young Saturn. Oh, jumping flatliner by Phoenix. Phoenix now out to the floor. And look at Crazy Wolf mocking her opponents here a little bit. Double arm DDT by Saturn. Rounds the champion for a minute. Ooh, nice elbows and forearms. Gee whiz, Phoenix taken out. Crazy Wolf slides to the outside. What the heck has she got on her mind? All right, she's just going to hang out there for a little bit. All right. Nothing wrong with that. Phoenix backs Saturn into the turnbuckle. Look at this from the top. Second rope, sorry. Nice moonsault. This match came about. Crazy Wolf wanted an open challenge, and well, she got it. Two of the up-and-coming rising stars here on Thrillzone, Saturn and Taryn Phoenix, who have been killing it in their singles matches, getting a huge opportunity tonight to step up and challenge for the Women's Intercontinental Championship. There it is. Look at this. Phoenix brings a ladder in, but Phoenix gets caught. Irish whipped over the top into the floor. Ooh, almost into the table there ringside. Goes Phoenix, and now Saturn on the attack here on the outside. The bottom of your screen here. Needed a midsection. Has her up. Oh! Oh, did she break the table? No, she did not break the table, but Saturn landed hard, perhaps leg first across the edge of the table, which collapsed the table basically. And this is a great opportunity here. Look at this champion taking advantage. Going for her title here. She could have it, but there's Taryn Phoenix from behind, trying to attack the back of the knees, perhaps the back of the hips. That hamstring area. Now look at this. Power bomb! Taryn Phoenix takes down the champion from the top of the ladder. She's going to send Saturn over the top into the outside. Ooh, eats the elbow. Champion hard elbow to the face of Phoenix. And the champion, well, was going back up, decides to opt out of that. Springboard bulldog. Taryn Phoenix on a roll here. And now look at Phoenix. Ooh, face first goes Saturn. And Crazy Wolf, the champ again, going after her Intercontinental Championship. Oh, but look at Saturn. Down goes the ladder. Phoenix catch an electric chair. Back drop. Saturn ring champion taken out. Again, if you're just tuning in, drop a like, hit that subscribe button, hit that notification button, and if you want to, and you can on social media, Facebook, Twitter, whatnot, please hit the share button, share it out. Make sure you're not the only one watching New Year's Revolution here tonight with me, Spike, Tonic, and the rest of TCW Thrillzone. This Phoenix, I think she was looking to fly there for a minute, opted to not go for that one. Phoenix shot to the back. Wolf's in trouble. What the heck? Oh! Did she land on her arm? Ouch, she had it in the hammerlock position. That was a nasty move there. Nicely done by Phoenix. There's a Wolf's out. Phoenix had a chance to go for it, but Saturn back in. What the hell are they going to do? Oh, look at this. Saturn quickly up to the top, going after the Intercontinental title belt. She's got her hands on it. Meanwhile, the champion better pay attention here. Oh! Saturn's going to steal it here. And that is it. Crazy Wolf distracted, trying to take out Terran Phoenix. Didn't even realize what was happening behind her as Saturn climbed the ladder, grabs the belt, and is the brand new Women's Intercontinental Champion here. Wow. Perhaps an underdog in some people's eyes here tonight, but young Saturn has won her first title in TCW Thrillzone. Absolutely amazing win here tonight. She kind of reminds me of like Cora Jade in a way. Cora Jade or AJ Lee. She's really cool. Nice win for Saturn tonight. Alright, so now we're going to go tag team action here. That's how you steal a win. Exactly. Saturn knew exactly what to do to get the victory here tonight. So, you know, she lived up to it. She did what she was supposed to do. Alright, we have Extreme Rules tag team. Let's get our champions in here. Dan and his brother. Wait, I'm supposed to be down here. Why is it? Oh, okay. Dan and Drew Fenwick. The champions, Worthless Intent. As they look to take on, let me find their opponents here. Shamar Gordon and Jabal Payne, the Yardie Boys. Alright, World Tag Team titles on the line. Here we go, ladies and gentlemen. Extreme Rules Tornado. Alright, Chuck's going for the champs. Worthless Intent. Drew and Dan Fenwick, the Canadian boys, taking on the Jamaican boys. And it's all going down here live in Paris. This should be good. Welcome in Walter Prime. Welcome, welcome. Glad you could join us tonight. So New Year's Revolution off to a great start. We have a new Women's Intercontinental Champion. Congratulations to Saturn, who just won moments ago, winning her first title. Also, earlier tonight as we kicked off the show, Matt Sky successfully defeated Trey Preston and kept his hardcore title. Man, what a gruesome match that was to kick off the pay-per-view tonight. All right, VW is going for the Yardie Boys. All right, Jabal Payne and Shamar Gordon. Nice choice by everybody here. Yeah, you guys can, if you want to make a prediction here, definitely do that. Those are always greatly appreciated. All right, here we go. Let's head down to the ring, shall we? The following tag team contest is Extreme Rules, scheduled for one fall, and is for the Thrillzone Tag Team Championships. Introducing first, the challengers from Jamaica, the team of Shamar Gordon and Javel Payne. They are the Yardie Boys. Shamar Gordon on the right with the solo cup. Javel Payne on the left, stirring it up, ready to mix up the good stuff. JR is going for the Yardie Boys as well. All right, they're looking to become first-time tag team champions here tonight at New Year's Revolution. Here again, we are sold out in the beautiful city of Paris, France. Paris getting a nice taste of TCW and what we're all about here tonight. You know, it's funny over here. Over here, I asked him, I says, hey, do you call French fries French fries? They said, no, we just call them chips. Or fries. I'm like, oh, okay, cool. I like it. I felt stupid. So I'm like, what do you call French dip? They're like, dip. You know? Anything French, they're just like, we don't call it that. I'm like, oh, okay, makes sense. Hey, you know, hey, I've never been here. I had to ask. I feel like an idiot now, but, you know, it is what it is. These guys always out to have a good time here. They love to party with me on the Spike Tonic Tour Bus. Not going to go into too much detail about what we do there, but it involves a lot of green, and I ain't talking about money. Here they come, all the way from Montreal, Quebec, Canada. They are two-time tag team champions, Dan and his brother Drew. They are the Fenwick brothers. They're known as Worthless Intent. Dan in the red, Drew with the vest. The Fenwick brothers from Montreal not getting a warm welcome here in Paris tonight for these Canadian boys. Shamar and Javel. I think it's Shamar and Javel. I see they are the crowd favorite, right? Yeah, I was gonna say they ain't getting the warm reception they were hoping for being from Canada. But you know what? It is what it is. That's what you get for being jerks to every team and every member of the audience. You know, Worthless Intent. Well, I don't know what their intentions are. Hopefully not worthless. I mean, they are two-time champions. Oh, nice! Takedown. That was like a reverse famous. That was a nice leg attack there by Shamar Gordon, taking out Drew. Down with the back body slam. So I got all the links set out finally. That takes me. Nice headbutt there, right to Javel Payne. I always want to call him Javel, but I honestly think it's supposed to be pronounced Javel. And there's Shamar. Shamar Gordon pounding away with the right hooks. A solid strike right to the face of Drew Fenwick. And up and down. Another up and down. Nicely done. Gordon in control of Drew. Meanwhile, Dan over here working on Javel Payne. It's the Yardie Boys and Worthless Intent. Now where the hell is he going? Whoa! Ooh, nicely done by Drew. And Dan again, man, he is just getting taken to the woodshed here. Standing moonsault there, nice ability there by Shamar, who goes for the cover, only gets a 2 count. Trying to win and become new tag team champions. Again, this is Extreme Rules. And they still haven't fixed the glitch where even though those ring posts are supposed to be flames, which work during entrances, but as soon as the match starts, they freeze. Okay, I just noticed that. Just like my crowd. My crowd doesn't work either. Doing your own commentary made a show with and fighters. Yep, I do my own commentary. And I created my own shows, my own pay-per-views. I create some of the characters, but these ones I do not take credit for. These are not made by me. Yes. That is definitely dedication. Thank you, Peaceful Panda. And I have 4 of them. So I have 4 profiles, 4 shows, 400 characters that I control, multiple titles, and I do all the commentary for all the matches, basically. I'm doing it for going on now. This is my 7th year now doing it as of the day after Thanksgiving last year. So 7 years and loving every minute of it. That is what EFED and Collar Wrestling's all about. And I do it all live, guys. This is not recorded. This is all live. You get to see me. You get to hear me. Whatever happens, happens. So welcome to the channel. Peaceful Panda. Alright, Javal Payne in the ring, headed up to the top rope. And I do not play this, by the way. This is all the computer. I just sit here and pretend like I'm a fan and commentate. Goes for the cover. 2 count there, says a referee. As Drew Fenwick was able to kick out of it. And, oh, that's spinning. That dragon screw sent Javal Payne right into the top of the bottom of the table there. On the bottom of your screen, there is, excuse me, on the left side of your screen, you saw Shamar Gordon with a standing shooting star to Dan Fenwick. Tag titles on the line here. The Fenwick brothers versus the Yardy Nation, or the Yardy Boys, as they like to be called. Oh, breaks the kendo stick. Another standing shooting star. This is Extreme Rules here for the tag titles. Sent to the barricade hard goes Dan. As we pan back into the ring here, look at this Javal Payne. Ooh, face first goes Drew. And this is the first time in a while I've seen the Fenwick brothers in some serious trouble here. Usually they're in full control of their opponents. I think Javal Payne and Shamar Gordon, the Yardy boys from Jamaica, I definitely think that they might have the number here tonight. I might be wrong. You never know what can happen here in TCW. But, ooh, big splash there. You hear the crowd here in Paris booing Drew Fenwick there, who almost got the 3 and recovered the belts. Oh, he missed that one. Oh, sliding into a nice elbow drop to the back. Shots there on the outside on the left-hand side of the screen by Dan. Dan Fenwick now lighting him up, and now look at this X Factor on the floor. X Factor jumping elbow. Now look at this belly-to-belly suplex. Jennifer Nash, hello. Welcome in. A lot of new faces tonight. Peaceful Panda, Jennifer Nash. Welcome in, ladies and gentlemen. Glad to see y'all here. Welcome to Thriller Championship Wrestling, TCW. And if y'all wondering, I am Spike Tonic, aka The Thriller, here on Thriller 23YO Productions. We are live with New Year's Revolution pay-per-view. Ooh, nice big power bomb there by Drew Fenwick. Dan gets sent into the table. And Shamar Gordon, are we going to see it? Are we going to see it? Dan going to perhaps go for a ride. No, reversal. Uh-oh. Uh-oh, catapulted. Ooh, face first off the table goes Shamar. Hope you know who I am. This is my life. I'm trying to think there, Jennifer. Now I really am trying to think of who you are, and I'm sorry if I don't. Oh no! Sent him right through the table, man. You hear that table just break and shatter into pieces. And yes, to answer your question there, Peaceful Panda, I have been not even just WWE. I've been a wrestling fan since I was literally 3 years old. So literally 30 years I have been a wrestling fan, guys. Oh, Showtime Burning Queen. Okay. Sorry, Burning. Thank you and welcome. I did not know that you were using your wife's account. But welcome in, buddy. Glad to see you popping in. Oh, chair to the face by Javal Payne. Gets clobbered with a clothesline by Drew. And Shamar Gordon. Oh! A modified whisper in the ring. That was cool. Shamar Gordon up to the top. Oh, the 630! Excuse me. Are you still in TCW? Not at this time. Your character's not, and that's nothing against you. It's just I don't have anything creative-wise for the character right now. That doesn't mean you won't be coming back eventually or soon. It's just right now I have other storylines in place that happened after yours. So after you got injured, other storylines were created. So but don't worry, I'll be bringing you back at some point, and I'll try to keep in touch with you on Facebook and let you know what's going on. Peaceful Panda would watch this over WWE, not gonna lie. Hey, you know what? I appreciate that. Thank you very much. And we're just getting started tonight. If you're just tuning in, we already have brand new Women's Intercontinental Champion. Saturn won a triple threat TLC match to win her first title here in Thrillzone. And Wordless Intent steal the victory and are still your two-time tag team champions. Hey, I appreciate that, guys. You guys are amazing. You guys are why I do what I do, and I love it. Drew and Dan Fenwick getting booed out of the building here in Paris, France, but you know what? They don't care because they're going to walk out still the tag team champions. We'll put my character in this show. I don't know who said that because my TV cut that comment off right there. So whoever said that, I apologize. All I can see is it said you would put my character in this show, but I can't see who actually sent that before Chuck. TCW is way better. Okay, thank you. Jennifer said, all right, bro, going to be honest. Won't be here long. Okay, yeah, not a problem, man. No, it's totally cool because it's going to be a long stream. Trust me. I do watch this over WWE. Thank you, Sergio. Chuck says, yes, I'm now 2-1 on predictions. Again, if you guys want to predict a fight tonight, once we get going, let me know. Oh, Peaceful Panda. I would. Just right now, I don't have any open slots right now. Like, I've told people this that are new here before, so some of you know what I'm going to say here. I have a notebook. Hold on. I have a notepad, so I'm not lying right here. And it is full of names of either creators or creations from creators that I use, and I add people to the list, and as the list goes down, if I have something for that character and I think I can use it, then I use it. So that's just how it is. Again, full roster, 400 characters, and you're probably wondering, well, wait a minute, how does 400 characters work when you can only have 100 downloaded? Well, I have 4 PlayStation profiles. Okay, I use those strictly for TCW. One profile, I kid you not, for those of you that are new, is an all-women show. It's 100 women, tons of belts. It's cool. It's Vortex. If you want to check it out, go back on my channel and check out Vortex's pay-per-view that I did a couple weeks ago. You'll love it. That's just to give you a taste. And then there's the Unrivaled roster. I did their pay-per-view. There is Level Up. I did that pay-per-view. So that's 3 brands. This is Thrillzone. This is our 4th brand. And every brand has different stars, different characters, different belts, all kinds of cool stuff. And I love it. Thank you. I appreciate that. All right. So, moving on. So, we just saw the tag titles defended for the men. Now, we are going to have our women's tag titles coming up here, too. Now, again, I don't do this in universe mode because of glitches and crashes. Yeah, there's nothing I can do about that. I do universe mode for my WWE stuff, which is weird because I use created characters there and have no issue, but for some reason my TCW stuff does not work in universe mode. I've tried. I legit tried last night just for shits and giggles, and it doesn't work. Okay, so moving on from that, we have a fatal 4-way. My ladies are in Vortex. They rock. Yeah, you got a lot of great young ladies over there. All right, so this is a fatal 4-way extreme elimination match. Alright, so let me get our champions here. So, alright, Saturn's new champ. Nebula. Here we go. United States champion. Here we go. Nebula! Universe mode only works with the in-game characters. Actually, no. Okay, for those of you that have watched my WWE Universe stuff, it actually works for those CAWS characters of like Ty Conti and, Eva Marie and Bronson Reed and all these characters I have. You guys know if you've watched the show. It actually works for that stuff. Plus the in-game characters. Have no issue with it. As soon as I try to do all Caldo, where like the entire universe mode is CAW, it does not work. I don't know why, but it works for my WWE stuff, which I will be doing some of that if I decide not to do Vortex tomorrow. So if I don't do TCW Vortex all women's show tomorrow night, there will be my WWE Universe, and it is not like what you see on TV. It is 10 times better. So if you like WWE or you don't like WWE, check out my version of WWE. I think you'll like it a lot better. Did you make you a character? Yes, I do have characters. I don't think I have any on... Oh yeah, I do have some on this show, but they might be in action later tonight. I actually have characters on almost every one of my shows. Plus, I have another show that I stream on the channel called CAWS Masters. Now, I'm not saying I'm a master, but I just thought it was you got Ink Master, Tattoo Master, all that. So I figured, hey, let's create it and call it CAWS Master, where I go in from head to toe. I create a character, male and female, and you guys get to watch the entire creation process with me. So you guys see how I create the characters and all that. Plus, some of y'all get to help me with names, moves, where they're from, stuff, height, weight, all that kind of cool stuff. And then we put them in a match, see how they do, and then eventually they might end up on one of my 4 shows. So that's how that works. But again, back to, I got to focus here, but back to this. We got Nebula, who is our United States champion, is going to take on Tiger. I can never pronounce his last name, so I just call him Tiger. But Tiger, I think it's Takagi. Tiger Takagi. I don't know. I'm bad at names. Mine worked with all except factions. Yeah, like, so Universe, yeah, that's the problem I was having. Like, if I created too many tag teams or factions in Universe, unless I did it like 2 at a time and then saved it, backed out, went back in and kept adding and keep doing that, it would literally crash. So if I created like 3 or 4 more factions in that edit mode, all of a sudden an error has occurred and it would crash the game. But it finally got to the point where even if it did that, everything that I saved up to that point is still there. So I don't know. Like I say, Universe is just very tricky. You just got to be careful with it. But I personally will not use it for TCW just because I don't want to lose all my save data. That would suck. You just record in play mode, saves me sanity. Hey, I don't mind doing it this way. I love going live. That's just me. All right, so Nebula, Tiger. I got to get his other challengers here. Sorry, guys. Here we go. Curtis Stone. Oh, no, it is Dr. Lucha. That's right. Shout out to my boy, Dr. Hooks Malone from IWF, hooking us up with a lot of great characters this year. Great to be partnering with him. All right, so Nebula, Tiger, Curtis Stone, and Dr. Lucha. There's a way to avoid reinstalling the game when the creation glitch happens. Bear with me because I be explaining a lot. Oh, dude, you're fine. Let's not worry about that right now, though, JR, but I know there's probably a way around it. I don't mind reinstalling it because, honestly, all my stuff is saved to the cloud. So when I just reinstall the game every time that we get an update, everything works. Everything's still there. So I've done it 20 times. It doesn't bother me. All right, U.S. title on the line. Now, some people have had the issue where they do that and it deletes all their stuff. I have not had that issue because, like I said, I saved it to the cloud, not my system. That's the biggest thing. All right. Peaceful Panda says, I hope Dr. Lucha wins. All right, so he's going for the doctor here tonight. But this should be good. We've got Dr. Lucha, who has not held a title just yet here in Thrillzone. You got Tiger, who has definitely made a name for himself. He's a hell of a talent, very quick on his feet. This should be good. Curtis Stone, the hard-hitting former Army soldier, former hardcore champion, and you've got Nebula, the high-flying U.S. champion and former cruiserweight champion from a couple years ago here on TCW. So this should be good. Fatal 4-way Extreme Rules elimination match. So the only way to win is to eliminate all three of your opponents and become perhaps the new or remain the United States champion here. It's because he's a luchador, right? The lucha doctor. Yeah, right? I need to know it. I hate reinstalling it. All right, well, I mean, JR, if you want to go ahead, go ahead. It's just, if I don't catch it, I can always go back and rewatch my show and read through the comments because I'll probably miss it. That way I can try to focus on what I do here. But yeah, I mean, if you want to tell us how to do it, that's totally cool too. I think what you should do, though, and this is just me, is maybe make like a YouTube video of it. That would be cool. Well, this is totally off topic of wrestling, but to answer your question real quick, Walter, what do I think about Transformers Rise of the Beast? I'm excited for it. I'm looking forward to it. Y'all know I'm a big Beast Wars fan, always have been. As a kid, I had all the little figures and everything growing up. To me, I think that was the best version of Transformers they ever had, besides the OG Transformers. So, yeah, I'm looking forward to it. Ray's Showcase too short. Yes, it is. I've had to play that on 6 different profiles because I have 6 profiles for PlayStation. Like I said, 4 of them I use for TCW. 1 is CAWS Master, and then I've got my WWE Custom Universe. So, yeah. Can do it in the Discord or Twitter. Yeah, if JR yeah, that'd be cool if he wants to do it like that. I mean, Sergio, if you want to get a hold of him or JR, maybe you can get a hold of Sergio via Twitter. I don't want to put my personal information up on here because, yeah, anyway. 100% agree, was the best of Transformers. Thank you, Chuck. All right, here we go. The following is a Fatal 4-Way Elimination Extreme Rules and is for the Men's United States Championship. Making his way towards the ring from the land of the rising sun, Tokyo, Japan. He is Tiger Takagi. And I know I'm probably butchering that last name, but that's okay. Steel Academy Wrestling. You guys also check out his channel. He's got some great stuff over there. Ryan does. Static Plays Women's Voice. There was mention of tag team champions, but we are the better tag team champions and the rest of the roster. And it cuts you off. It always does it with these damn comments. I can do Discord. I don't use Twitter. All right, Sergio, if you want to put up your Discord link, I don't want to put up the TCW one because I don't want everybody having access to it because that's supposed to be a private thing. But yeah, if you want to do that, and then if you guys accept each other as friends, and then whatever, maybe JR, maybe I can have Sergio send me your info or whatever on Discord, and we'll figure it out from there. So maybe you can be like a backstage, helper with something or something. That'd be cool. Help me come up with ideas or something. I don't know. Or maybe on Discord I'll have like a fan part where like the fans can talk about the show. That'd be kind of cool. Tiger reminds you of Okada. Yeah, he kind of does, doesn't he? So I know you guys can't hear music. I'm sorry. Due to copyright, I can't use music. But all right, introducing next. He is the former Army soldier, the former hardcore champion. He is a member of J Money Enterprises. He is Curtis Stone. What a rising ovation he gets here tonight in Paris. The former Army soldier Curtis Stone. Man, this man is like chiseled out of stone, no pun intended, or like granite. This guy is a beast. Yeah, his entrance, well, it's because I didn't want the stereotypical entrance for this guy. But see, he has the salute, so it works. Oh, Tiger. Yeah, I know. I was thinking about changing it. But again, I didn't create the character, so I don't want to, you know what I mean? Like, I don't want to change something that's not mine. You could make Cybertron Arena on TCW pay-per-view. Oh, that'd be kind of cool. I'm thinking about doing, well, you guys know, some of you know, if you've been here a while, that TCW used to have a Pick Your Poison pay-per-view, which is kind of like Cyber Sunday. So those of you that followed me on the Twitter group chat or Discord, or Facebook, I would put up options of, okay, we're going to have this title on the line. These people are going to face potential these people, and what kind of stipulation. You know what I mean? Like, you guys get to pick the stipulations. You guys get to pick, you know, which woman goes against who, you know, that kind of cool stuff. That will be returning probably towards the end of February. One of those, at least 2 of those pay-per-views like that. One for the women, and then one for either here on Thrillzone, Level Up, or Unrivaled. So, but the women's Vortex roster will definitely be having one of those, and I'm really looking forward to that. Because the women's roster, it ends up being called One Night Stand. And that's not a play on just because they're women. I thought that's cool to have the women do One Night Stand where the fans basically get to vote on what happens. All right, there he is. Ladies and gentlemen, from the Outer Rim, he is the United States Champion, Nebula. Who is my favorite superstar? TCW-wise, I don't have a favorite because I don't play favorites. But in WWE-wise, that's a tough choice. Like, I always do like a top 5 or maybe like a top 10. Unless it's the women's division, then I have like a top 50. But anyway, no, I'll come back to that and answer that here after a bit. But for right now, I'm gonna focus back here. Hey Travis, welcome in, buddy. Oh, yes, James. Yes, Alexa Bliss is one of my favorites, as well as Mandy Rose, who I know is no longer wrestling, but still I'm a fan of her. So always gonna be a fan of her, and not just because of how she looks. Like, she was, you know, outside the ring, she's really cool too. That's just me, and I've met her once. I've met Alexa twice. Cora Jade, hell yes. Tribal Chief, yeah, we the ones. Am I on this roster tonight? Yes, actually, Travis. You're not Danielle and not Travis, but the other female character that you gave me is in a match tonight. She's in a #1 contender type match. I can't. Aaron Jones, thank you. Yes, Aaron Jones will be in the #1 contender 8-woman battle royal tonight, and her first pay-per-view debut. So even if she doesn't win, it's still gonna be cool because she'll debut, you know, her first pay-per-view match. So that's gonna be cool. EWTV, I sent your request. All right, cool. So JR, hit up Sergio. That'll be cool. We can get the Discord thing rolling for you guys. Uh oh, look at this. Larry James Ellsworth. Oh my God. James Ellsworth I thought was cool though. 625 subs? Nice. Thank you guys. Yeah, I think I've been at there a while. Was it 627? I think I lost a couple this morning. I think they're probably bots. That happens. But yeah, shout out guys. I appreciate the subs. And my goal is by the end of 2023 to at least have 700. I keep it small. I don't like to think too big because, you know, I don't want to get my hopes up. But, yo, the only way we're going to grow, though, is people share, people talk about it, people promote it, you know. Get people to tune in, you know. Don't hog all the TCW action yourself, guys. Now, I'm not saying go gung-ho and be like, hey, you should watch this. You know, like, if you know somebody that likes EFED wrestling or YouTube wrestling and stuff like that, invite them to watch. Tell them it's live. Tell them I do the commentary. Tell them there's unique characters. The chat is lit. You know, there's not a lot of... I don't throw a lot of profanity out there, but there is some. I mean, granted, this is not a PG show. It's not even PG-13 all the time. But, you know, it is what it is. It's live. Stuff's going to happen. Usually, I try almost every night, as much as I can, to have some sort of wrestling or something on the channel for you guys. It's not always wrestling. You guys know I've played like Callisto Protocol games as well, so just throwing that out there. Starting to like Roxanne Perez, and good job on 625. Yeah, Roxanne, she's actually she's grown on me a little bit. Not gonna lie, I think she'll be a good one to look out for. A lot of great talent down in NXT right now, especially in that women's division. That is a pretty dense women's division down there. There's some really great talent if they use them correctly. All right, look at this. Curtis Stone Ooh! Had the crossface like maneuver locked in, and Dr. Lucha now back to his feet. We got Dr. Lucha, Tiger, Nebula, and Curtis Stone. Oh, look at Nebula picking him up in midair, and boom! Power bomb by the champion, the Tiger. And from behind, chair shot. You see the way that chair just bent over the back of the massive Curtis Stone. Steel Academy's going for the Army dude, Curtis Stone. All right. Oh, Curtis grabs the chair from out of the hands of Nebula. And look at Dr. Lucha working on the limbs now. He's got that arm submission locked in on Stone. And, ooh, Tiger out of nowhere with that kendo stick. Just whacking away across the ribs of Nebula here. Uh-oh. He's looking for those famous Tiger kicks. Oh, wow. And Curtis Stone, man, his chest getting lit up like a Christmas tree. Oh! Right to the side of the face. Looking for the Tiger Bomb. 1, 2. Oh, and Lucha stays in it. Almost eliminated there by Tiger off the Tiger Bomb. Also known as Storm Zero, but yes. Curtis Stone now going to take a reprieve, roll to the outside to collect himself in this matchup. The long hair is bugging my nose. I'm trying to keep it out of my face. Another Tiger Bomb to Nebula. 1, 2. No! Kick out. Again, still to come, tag titles for the women on the line. We have a women's UK title as well, plus the women's world title, our men's world title. So much more action. Our European Championship for the men will be coming up here shortly. And we got a few #1 contender matches as well. Again, we got that 8-woman over-the-top world title world for the #1 contendership for the women's intercontinental title. Again, congratulations to new IC champion Saturn from earlier this evening. So she's going to see which of these 8 competitors coming up here shortly is going to be her next opponent. We're looking forward to that. A huge main event tonight. World Heavyweight Champion Darius will be defending against the hard-hitting former champion Matthias and the TCW Hall of Famer and former champ. Returning to pay-per-view action, the marvelous Christopher Vorn. That's right, Christopher Vorn, Matthias, and Darius. Triple threat elimination match for the World Heavyweight Championship. Actually, yeah, the elimination style matchup. Look at this. Oh, flatliner face first into the turnbuckle. There goes the champion. Courtesy of Dr. Lucha here. You guys are a great audience. Thank you to everybody in the chat. I know my chat has kind of stopped a little bit. Hopefully nothing going on with YouTube. We went from 13 people down to 5, so I'm hoping it's the YouTube thing, not me. Breaks the kendo stick over the body of Dr. Lucha. Now Curtis Stone targeting the legs of the Lucha Doctor. Step up in, or nice enziguri kick there. Rocking the face of Tiger. Stone's got Lucha up again, but Lucha, look at these elbows right to the face. Uppercut. Wait a minute, here comes Nebula. And from behind there, you see Tiger's got a table. Tiger setting the table up in the ring. Or toss it in the ring anyway. And Tiger, oh my God, German suplex on the table. Shoulders are down, and Lucha kicks out. Almost risking elimination there. That was nasty. Ooh. Tried for the basement dropkick to the knees. Nobody home. Tiger reverse into another full Nelson suplex. Tiger wiping him out, and now, whoa, caught him in midair. Beautiful reversal into the power slam by the champion Nebula. Curtis Stone looking for some weaponry here. Meanwhile, Nebula. Oh, ooh. That was nasty, I think. Yes, Tiger perhaps got a busted nose. Oh! Flipping pile driver by the champion. I will have it next. I have decided to go ahead and do that one next. Wow, Curtis Stone eliminated. That is a shocking turn of events here tonight. The fan favorite eliminated by the champion off that flipping pile driver. And look at Lucha working on the arm of Tiger. His neck hit the the metal part of the table. Yeah, I saw that. That was nasty. Curtis Stone shockingly eliminated here. And now, oh! Ow! Chair to the back of the skull. And man, the table's out, and so is Tiger. This Nebula, man, hell of a U.S. champion. Oh, but look at this. Dr. Lucha again, working on that left shoulder and arm. Dr. Lucha, like a surgeon here, he knows how to surgically take apart his opponents limb by limb. Look at this. Referee waving it off. Nebula fighting through the pain, and you see him clutching on his left elbow there. Dr. Lucha from behind. Lifts him up. Down he goes into the cover. Hooks the legs. 1, 2. No. 2 count. Nebula stays alive and keeps the title intact for the time being. Tiger tosses the table back, and here's a nasty. Oh! That was cool. Spinning elbow. Uh-oh, looking for a Tiger Bomb. Tiger Bomb on the table. 1, 2. They got it. Lucha is gone. Lucha and Curtis Stone have been eliminated. We're down to Tiger or Nebula. One of these high-flying, charismatic superstars is going to be United States champion. Can Nebula hang on to it for one more pay-per-view? There's the Japanese superstar going to win here tonight. His first title in TCW. Tiger said, ooh, stomach first. Off the solid steel steps here at ringside. Big left hook. See if he caught him. Tiger caught him. Left hook to the midsection. And he's looking for those patented Tiger kicks. Oh, ready to roar it up. Here we go. Snap right to the jaw. Kick to the midsection. Not on the floor. Not on the floor. Tiger bomb on the floor. 1, 2. He got it. Tiger, with 2 back-to-back eliminations, has just become the new Thrillzone United States champion. Wow. Got a lot of championship stuff happening tonight here, folks. This is amazing. I'm going to definitely update the champions list on Discord, but okay. So there we have it. Tiger winning his first title and becoming the United States champion. GG's indeed. That was a hell of a win. Man, he's going to have to go to some stitches, though. Not going to lie. That was, whew, that was rough. All right. So, Travis, we're going to do that match next, so that way you can watch it. 8-woman over the top rope battle royal. Winner is #1 contender for the women's intercontinental title. So, we'll go down here. We'll put Aaron in there so I don't forget about her. Aaron Jones. Okay. Amanda Valentine. Aubrey Andrews. Tina Velocity. Sorry, folks. Nikita Castro. And we're going to see somebody make their debut tonight, which we'll talk about here in a minute. All right, Daisy Diabla. Oh, I went right past her. Oops. All right, making her debut tonight is the everybody's favorite hippie, Bird Freeman. She'll be debuting tonight. We'll see how she does. She could become #1 contender, believe it or not. And Ellie Brown. Revolution. All right, here we go. 8 women enter. Only 1 can win and become #1 contender for the Intercontinental Women's title, currently now held by Saturn, who we saw win the belt earlier tonight. So, from left to right, we have Aaron Jones, Daisy Diabla, Tina Velocity, sorry, Amanda Valentine, Aubrey Andrews, Nikita Castro, the newcomer Bird Freeman and Ellie Brown. Yeah, no, that Valentine's over on Level Up there, buddy. You're talking Tony Valentine. Yeah, that's your character. Nope, this is the Heartbreaker, Amanda Valentine. So one of these 8 female athletes will get a huge opportunity to be #1 contender for the Women's Intercontinental title. Again, that is a prestigious title that has been held here on Thrillzone by Zhao Li Ying. Of course, the former champion, Crazy Wolf, and so many others, and now currently held by Saturn. It is definitely one of those titles that, for the women, it definitely means something when they win it. You know, it's got a lot of great history with it, and that's on any brand that has an Intercontinental title. Of course, you know, we couldn't talk about an Intercontinental Women's division or even a title without talking about, of course, Allison Onagasaki, who has been a part of this roster for 2.5 years, give or take. She is the longest reigning former Intercontinental Women's Champion, nearly 500 days as champion, undefeated in multi-man matches, you name it. Like, she was amazing. Definitely has potential to be a nomination for the Hall of Fame, which again I will be doing Hall of Fame stuff on the channel sometime this week. I will be doing that. So the way I'm going to do that is I will go live. I'm trying to figure out how I'm going to do this because I can't upload videos to YouTube from my phone. So, all right. So all that stuff is going to happen on Facebook, and then I will post the results to Twitter and to Discord, and then I'll discuss it on a future episode of TCW, like who made the Hall of Fame this year for TCW. So the class of 2023. All right, still Academy. Jones or Freeman for the win. All right. He's going for the 2 newer superstars. All right. That's right. Again, we are live, sold out in Paris, France. Here we go. 8-woman over-the-top elimination. The men's Intercontinental Champion, Tony, the Pretty Boy Valentine. Right, yeah. The first ever 3-time Intercontinental Champion for Level Up. That's impressive. First guy to hold that honor. All right, ladies and gentlemen, here we go. Introducing the participants. Making her way towards the ring. This is the Heartbreaker, Amanda Valentine. No relation to Tony Valentine, by the way, which Sergio was talking about. But Amanda Valentine. I'll tell you this much. All I can say about her is I would not recommend on Valentine's Day trying to ask her out on a date. She'll break your heart, but she'll make you she'll love every minute of it. Trust me, Spyke tried already. You know, just throw my name in the hat. Yeah, no, I got rejected immediately, but that happens. Spike's used to it. But trust me, they all come running when they want that green stuff and some alcohol. So you know, we know where their loyalties lie. Only want me when they can get something from me. But Spyke ain't about that game all the time, so it's all good. All right, ladies and gentlemen, introducing next from New York City. She is the woman of your dreams. She is Aubrey Andrews. She worked that catwalk, though. Yes, she did. The odds of winning this match are very slim, not getting my hopes up. No, it's okay, man. Yeah. You know, all 8 of these women, except for two of them, were already planned. Bird Freeman was a last-minute replacement for a character I had to get rid of due to logo issues. And then Aubrey Andrews right here actually was another last-minute one that I did, so... But Aaron Jones, like I said, this should be good for her. I think this will be a good way to, you know, test her out, see what she can do, you know. We've seen her in one-on-one competition. We've never seen her in a multi-person match just yet. So this is, this is a pretty good opportunity to see how she fares against everybody else. All right, introducing next. This is Tina Velocity. Fiery superstar with the purple hair making her way down to the ring. She's like a fireball. How apropos here at New Year's Revolution. Tina Velocity is in action. She says she is here to revolutionize and revamp the women's division here in Thrillzone. And by any means necessary. And Tina Velocity would love to start her career off becoming the new Intercontinental Women's Champion. But to do so, she's got to go through the hoops and become #1 contender here tonight. See, I can hear the music. You guys can't, but it is what it is. Damn copyright. Impressive. And this superstar is impressive. Ladies and gentlemen, introducing next from Cuba. She is the Cuban sensation, Nikita Castro. Shout out to EST93 and all the other creators out there. You guys are amazing. So Nikita Castro ready for action here tonight at New Year's Revolution. I'm going to try to sit back in my chair and relax here tonight in my booth. Sorry guys, I have dogs, so bear with me. I'm trying to sit down and they don't want to move. So if anybody's new wondering if I'm talking to myself, no, I'm talking to my animals. Patches. Come on, bud. Don't do this to me. Okay, well, I guess we'll have to do it that way. All right, Jasmine, come here. Oh, my goodness. Okay, yep. Ouch. How about Nikita, because she has one of my call names. Oh, yeah, there you go. Yeah. All right, introducing next, representing the Devil's Order. From the pits of hell, this is Daisy Diablo. Daisy Diablo, a great superstar. Her father, El Rey Diablo, and her brother, oh my goodness, I almost forgot his name. Oh, shoot. I can't think of it off the top of my head. I sound stupid because I should know this, but anyway, along with the other members of Devil's Order like Chaco and whatnot, they're a great faction. This is a big opportunity for Daisy, though, in her career. She's been a part of Thrillzone since the preseason last year, so Daisy Diablo finally getting a great opportunity here tonight in this Battle Royal. And introducing next, making her TCW Thrillzone debut. Give it up for the hippie, the Freebird. She is Bird Freeman. Always loves to have a good time, and I can already tell you I met this superstar earlier tonight backstage, and she's got those good vibes, if you know what I mean. And I don't mean that in a bad way. She's free-spirited, psychedelic. She is far out there, but I tell you this much, man, you get her going and she is a firecracker in that ring. Ladies and gentlemen, Bird Freeman ready for action here tonight, live in Paris. Uh-oh, here she comes. Ladies and gentlemen, up next, she is the dark, demented one. The eerie Aaron Jones. Aaron Jones, man, she is a walking, breathing nightmare of a superstar. The Renegade herself, Aaron Jones, ready for action. And I think she's definitely going to have a target on her back, because if I remember right, she is going to be the biggest superstar in this match. Which, you know, could also hurt her chances of winning it, but at the same time, she could be the most dominant superstar in this matchup. It can go either way. So, this is going to be good for her, though. Aaron Jones ready to compete here tonight. I think Christian Shade, one of my guys, would love Bird Freeman. Oh, yeah, Christian Shade. Yeah, I know who you're talking about. I like Christian. He's pretty cool. There's another superstar, like I said, that will, she'll make her debut possibly later tonight. Kimberly Kai. I think that's her name. Kimberly. Anyway, she's a Hawaiian superstar. She's literally a hula dancer. That's her persona. I think that she would definitely fit in with you as well. Sorry, folks. I got my dogs walking all over me right now. Trying to get her to chill out. Okay, good girl. Thank you. Always got to be nice to Dad. All right, so Aaron Jones ready for action. Here we go as our last entrant into this battle royal makes her way towards the ring. Ladies and gentlemen, from London, England, she is Ellie Brown. Ellie Brown from the UK getting a great ovation, surprisingly, here tonight in Paris. Man, that crowd is going nuts here in the arena. And she's begging for more. She's like, bring it on, bring it on. Ellie Brown almost feels right at home here in Paris. Again, she's born in London, England, has traveled to Paris many times in her career, training to become a TCW superstar. Ellie Brown with a great opportunity here tonight. Oh my goodness, here we go. And like I said, look at the size differences. Look at Aaron Jones. Picks Aubrey Andrews up, and now just a nice follow-away slam. You see Bird Freeman and Tina Velocity. Look at Daisy Diablo going right after Amanda Valentine. Swinging neckbreaker there by Bird Freeman. Takes out Velocity for a moment. I explained it all. It's basically requires waiting and having to do 3 different trips when editing a superstar. Interesting. Like I say, for me, it's just easier just to reinstall the game, and then I don't have to worry about it anymore. And honestly, it only takes me like a good half hour to reinstall the game, and I don't use any save data. So, I mean, if there is a different way to do it, I will definitely, consider it. Look at this, Daisy standing. Moonsault there by Daisy Diablo. Nobody has been eliminated just yet. Running power slam from Aaron Jones. Oh, hey, nope, dog, stand on him. Nope, you're sitting on me. Sorry. He's sitting on my headphones. I'm like, hey. On my cord from the headphones. Daisy, dog. Love my enemies. Sometimes I swear. But if you edit the superstar too fast, it's too much for the game, and it turns out. That's interesting, because I've never actually had that issue. Like, ever. I mean, don't get me wrong, if I try to, make my own superstar, edit the superstar after each patch, and if I don't uninstall the game, it'll freeze. I'm going to try to load, and it just won't work. But, I never had to be an issue because I was doing it too fast. So that's interesting. All right, Aubrey Andrews, first one to be eliminated here in this battle royal. Who will be next? Daisy sent over the top. Daisy Diablo eliminated by Nikita Castro. Man, poor young Daisy. And now look at this. Bird Freeman gonna play a little free bird on the legs of Tina Velocity there. Bird Freeman making a TCW debut tonight, a part of this battle royal to become #1 contender. Look at Bird and Jones. Nice double choke slam. Ellie Brown from the UK sent over the top by Jones, but she saved herself, climbing back into the match. And look at the strength of Ellie Brown, able to pick up a much heavier Aaron Jones. Meanwhile, Velocity and Bird still going at it. Castro and Amanda Valentine eat the feet there by Valentine. Aaron Jones in a position she does not want to be at, but she's able to get the forearm to the face of Ellie Brown. Ellie Brown, she's going to try. She's trying hard to get the much larger Aaron Jones over that top rope. Aaron Jones just too much. Nice elbow there. And a big forearm takes down Ellie. Velocity in control again of Bird Freeman here. Look at these nasty shots. Oh, what a spin kick. Oh, Jones went for the big splash. Nobody home. Valentine on the outside catches Nikita Castro with a knee. Saves herself from elimination, perhaps. Ooh, the pop-up neckbreaker by Ellie Brown. Look at the strength. Aaron Jones again. Got Valentine up, looking for the F5. Aaron Jones with a huge F5. Big splash, taking out the heartbreaker. And Valentine right now in trouble with Jones. Valentine not going to quit, not going to give up. Plants the elbows there. And Velocity is going to do a little torquing on Freeman here. Bird Freeman. Standing moonsault by Tina Velocity. And again, giving the other side of the audience a little view of the torque. Amanda Valentine has been eliminated by Nikita Castro. That was Castro's second elimination here in this battle royal. Ooh. Nice flipping power bomb. Oh no, Aaron Jones! Great showing by Aaron Jones nonetheless, but Aaron Jones, unfortunately, is eliminated by the UK's Ellie Brown here. Aaron Jones definitely has a great future here, not going to lie. Definitely a threat to a lot of the titles just based on her size and power alone. So we have definitely not seen the last of her here for Thrillzone for sure. But it was great to see her tonight being a part of this matchup. We're down to the final four. Backstabber by Tina Velocity. Nice something you don't see every day. A spit in the hand and a slap in the face. Bird Freeman and Nikita Castro going toe-to-toe. Meanwhile, Ellie Brown trying to perhaps work on Tina Velocity, but no. Whoa! Bird Freeman almost eliminated herself there. She has to be careful. And STO! Another stomp to the back. And look at Castro. She's like, look, I can dance and twerk too. Standing moonsault there by Nikita Castro. I don't even know why that's a move. I get it. It used to belong to Eve Torres, but it's kind of annoying. Bird Freeman. Oh, Tina Velocity sends Freeman into the corner. Ooh, what an elbow. I'm not trying to be. I'm trying to pay attention to the show, but I got a dog that keeps doing circles on the couch next to me. So I'm like trying not to get caught up with my cords or my controller. I'm getting my headset knocked off. And Nikita Castro sent over the top, eliminated by Ellie Brown. Wow. The Cuban-born Nikita Castro is eliminated. We're down to the final three. Tina Velocity, Bird Freeman, or UK's Ellie Brown will become #1 contender to take on Saturn for the Intercontinental title in a future episode. Ooh, springboard forearm there by Ellie Brown. Ooh, Ellie went for that. Oh, look at this. Ellie Brown bringing the fire with those kicks. Wow. Oh, Bert Fruman, nice DDT by the hippie. This would be a great way to debut tonight. If you can win a battle royal, become #1 contender. And oh, look at this, the Oblivion. Wow, that's a move that actually I didn't think the computer could actually pull off correctly, but it works. Nice. Oh, look at Velocity lighting up the chest. And oh no, Bert Fruman eliminated. Great debut though, nonetheless, but she is out. We're down to Tina Velocity and Ellie Brown. Tina Velocity lighting up Brown. Beautiful clothesline takes her down. Tina Velocity charging up. Super kick to the face. That'll shatter your front teeth. Definitely knock your brain loose a little bit, I swear. Gee whiz. Tina Velocity trying to look for the big upset here. She's got Ellie Brown on the top rope. And no. She's out. Ellie Brown eliminated. Tina Velocity wins the #1 contender battle royal. Wow. That could have went either way for any superstar here tonight. But it went in the favor of Tina Velocity. So we now know that sometime soon in the future here on Thrillzone, Velocity versus Saturn for the first time ever one-on-one, and it will be for the Women's Intercontinental Championship. Actually looking forward to that. That'll be cool. Pardon me. All right. Triple threat. Yes. So up next will be a triple threat. Yeah, she was, the twerking Tina Velocity. Yep. I know. I think that's funny. The twerker gets the win. Of course. I swear. Computer, I don't know. Computer's weird, dude. All right, elimination, triple threat. All right. So this is a title match. And this is for the Men's European Championship. The twerking champion, can you imagine? Oh, good lord. I just put that thought in my mind. Thanks, Travis. Anyway, Kenji Suzuki, the current European champion, will defend against two top contenders here for the belt. Alright, so let me get in here. So, we'll see former champion Dark Ninja, who Kenji beat for the title. And the Stare. That's literally his name, the Stare. He doesn't talk. I've tried interviewing that guy. He is the most creepiest guy on this roster. Why is that? Oh, wait. I can't do that because I boo-booed. Okay. Hold up. Let me look at my notes. Oh, I see what I did wrong. It's not supposed to be Dark Ninja. Dark Ninja's match will be after this. I see what happened here. Hold up. Little technical difficulty. Sorry, guys. I boo-booed. I looked at my notes wrong. Wear sunglasses so he can't stare at you. Right? Yeah, there you go. So Kenji, not taking on Dark Ninja. It's Sahaj Rohan. There we go. Sahaj Rohan and then the Stare. There we go. Elite Ladies Wrestling. Welcome in, ELW. Kinetic 615. What's up, dude? Alright. Welcome in, everybody. There he is. Say, she got some skills, though. Not everyone can do that well. Right, I was going to say, yeah, well, even Nikita, too. Nikita Castro and Tina Velocity were twerking in that match moments ago, so they definitely got some skills, because like you said, not everybody can pull off the twerk, so, exactly. Alright, up next, Men's European Championship on the line. Triple threat elimination. Kenji Suzuki on the far right there, putting his title on the line against the masked man, the Stare, and the Bollywood hunk, Sahaj Rohan. Back into EFEDs now that I got Blaze and Harold's back. Yeah, I saw that. What's the... Oh. It almost took me a minute to realize who that was, but yeah, Kinetic615, a.k.a. Eric Wiley, who is a Hall of Fame creator in TCW. He has created the Hall of Famers Michael Blaze, the Heralds of Valhalla, who are former 4-time TCW Tag Team Champions, as well as the Hall of Famer Crystal Frost, who is a former 2-time Women's World Champion, first ever Women's Global Champion, and you held the Legends Women's title at the time, which I no longer have, but definitely got some amazing superstars there. And let's not forget the Dragon. Oh, what was his name? I can't remember the Dragon's name. Yeah, Jay Stone. Oh, that'll be cool to get Jay Stone back. Because you remember what I did to him last year, and I made him look really good for you. But yeah, the legendary Jay Stone. 2-time Intercontinental Champion. I believe he was United States, and he was a World Champion. So yeah, Jay Stone. Crystal again at some point. Okay, yeah, like I said, that'll be cool. I don't have any of the characters just yet, but there is a possibility I'll be getting either Michael Blaze or the Herald soon. Ray Dragon, that's what his name was. Has Yoshi been out drinking again? I hope he hasn't. Yoshi Hana, I hope not. Ray, Heralds, and Blaze are up right now. Okay, cool. I might pick up Ray then this time around because I have a faction on this show known as House of Dragons with Dragon Boy, El Dragon Prince, and El Dragon King. So to add him as like the possible new leader, that would be cool. You're working on Jake for Eric? Alright, thank you. Thank you, James. Travis Majors had an argument backstage with him. Right? Oh, I hope he's not drinking again. Poor Yoshi Hana. Alright, ladies and gentlemen, the following is a triple threat elimination for the men's European Championship. Introducing first, from Bollywood in India, he is the Prada-wearing Sahaj Rohan. If you want to grab, and give me feedback. Alright, yeah, man, I'll definitely do that. Like I said, I definitely would like to have Ray Dragon, I think, because that would be cool to have a 4th member of the House of Dragons. I think he would definitely fit in there with Dragon Boy and the Prince and the King, so that'd be cool. Alright, the leader of the Defiant, right here, Sahaj Rohan, in his first title opportunity. He's going to have to compete against this man. A man of few words, if any. The eerie and mysterious. He is the Stare. Do not look in this man's eyes, guys. Talk about he's like a hypnotist, basically. That's how I would describe this persona. Amazing athlete, though, man. This guy can go. Love the tattoo work, though. Shout out to Greenland CAWS, another great superstar this year. That guy never disappoints with his creations, I'll tell you that. Look at those eyes. Those cold red eyes. Like I say, you don't want to stare at him too long. No pun intended, but a hypnotic, high-flying Stare ready for action here tonight at New Year's Revolution. And like I said, I'm so glad to see Kinetic, a.k.a. Eric Wiley, back on the channel. Thank you, bro. It's been a long time, man. This is going to be a hell of a fight right here, though. Now, people were asking me earlier if I created a superstar. Well, here you go. Here's one of the superstars I created this year for those of you that didn't get a chance to watch CAW Masters a while back. Ladies and gentlemen, from Kyoto, Japan, he is the current European champion, Kenji Suzuki. I just wish the thing title worked better in his entrance, but hey, you know what? It is what it is. And I also wish that the swords didn't look like they were bent at the top, but yeah, like I say, I love the outfit, I love the character. Kenji Suzuki in his second match ever in TCW, and I wasn't purposely trying to do that. He earned the opportunity, I gave it to him, and he became the new European champion. So tonight, this is his first title defense. Clinton might be lurking, I'm not sure, Travis. I don't think he's actually here though tonight. So Kenji Suzuki. Again, this is one of my creations. It's up on CC for anybody that wants to use it or have fun with it. You can look up Cawmaster 22 or 32YO, I think, or even TCW22. You'll find Kenji Suzuki plus multiple other male and female characters that I have created. But just make sure you grab them under the name Replays 28YO or Cawmaster 32YO. Those are the only two profiles where I have actually created characters. So if it says TCW22 as a hashtag, but you see it under a different name, please do not grab it. They are not mine. They're just under that hashtag, so that way I can grab them from the EFED here. So, all right, here we go. Suzuki, the Stair, and Sahaj Rohan. Suzuki, the smallest man in the match, but definitely don't count him out as the Stair. Catches him with a nice neck breaker. Stair goes after Rohan. And from behind, Suzuki gets caught though. Elbows there by Sahaj Rohan. And of course, On-Car and Ishir, the other members of the Defiant, are backstage cheering on their new leader, Sahaj Rohan. Weird camera angles to start the match off with, only showing the feet of the... Yeah, I don't know what's up with that. Probably it's just a little glitch. I don't know. It happens from time to time. But thank you for pointing that out, because yeah, I was wondering that too. I was like, what the heck? Look at Rohan looking for the pop-up power bomb. Woo-wee! Pop-up power bomb eliminates the Stair for the time being. Sahaj Rohan turning his attention to the champion Kenji Suzuki. And Kenji with the knees. And now chopping away and pounding away. Elbow to the face. Ooh, codebreaker by Kenji. Kenji is like a new and improved Japanese buzzsaw here. Right? Yeah. Danielle Stone. A new hardcore champion on Level Up, I do believe. Yeah, Level Up. She is dominant every time she steps in the ring. Yes, she is. Look at this nice release. German there by Kenji. Takes out Sahaj Rohan and turns his attention back to the masked man, the Stair. Tosses Stair into Sahaj, and there's the stunner. A little Bollywood stunner. Looking for the elimination here. 1, 2, and a 2 count. Stair gets his shoulder up at 2. Kenji, oh, what a forearm. That elbow almost right into the jaw. Sahaj Rohan. Suzuki gets a 1 count. And there's elbows and punches here. But Suzuki gets rocked. Look at this. A little bit of... Oh, no. Rolling thunder into a knee strike. The Stair. Oh, there's that corkscrew from the top. Kenji could be eliminated here. 1, 2, and a near fall. The champion able to kick out. But more importantly, the champion now busted open, courtesy of the Stair. The champion in some serious trouble here in this matchup. Oh, went for the sliding. I think it's like a sliding chop block. Nobody home for Sahaj Rohan. This Stair is so unorthodox, so quick. Oh, but Kenji caught him. Kenji caught him with that roundhouse kick. This could be it. 1, 2, and a kick out. That's one thing you got to watch out for with Kenji is his educated feet. And look at this. Sahaj Rohan doing a little 5-second pose here for the audience here in Paris. From behind, elbow right to the back of the neck. And the Stair lighting up Kenji, the champion. What's the Stair looking here? Oh! Air raid crash. Whoa, running, jumping, standing, running drop kick. There we go. I had to think of it. Has him up. Sahaj Rohan. Oh! What impact. Yeah, I think this is actually, JR, the first pay-per-view for any of the TCW rosters that you've been here for. That's really cool, man. I appreciate it. Uh-oh, Kenji tosses Sahaj Rohan off the top rope. Oh, man, he's got a nasty cut above his right eye. Ouch. And Kenji, oh! Now this could take out Rohan here. Kenji, 1, 2, and a 2 count. Sahaj stays in it. Super, oh no! The intended target for the stare was Kenji, and he inadvertently hit not only Kenji, but he knocked out the referee for a moment. And the stare, oh, that corkscrew again from the top. Referee a little dazed and confused for a moment, too. And a 2 count. Kenji somehow staying alive in this triple threat elimination matchup. Rohan sent off the ropes. Not sure what the stare was thinking about there, but nonetheless. Oh, nice. Northern Light suplex. And the stare wants the crowd to be quiet as he hits a nice neck breaker. Turns the attention now to Kenji. Kenji from behind gets caught. Stare was looking for the STO. Kenji fighting his way out of it here. And Kenji pounding those huge elbows. And let's not forget that elbow has got that like leather pad around his right elbow. And he's caused some major damage. And there's a kick. Good God Almighty. That's how he won the title. 1, 2. Oh, but he couldn't put the stare down. Kenji looking for it again. And another kick by Kenji Suzuki. And Sahaj right there to perhaps pick up the scraps. 1, 2. No, stare kicks out at 2. Wow. Resiliency on display there by the stare. And look at Sahaj Rohan. Champion's arm tied up in the ropes there for a minute. Kenji fighting out of it. Kenji looking for the neck breaker. No. Elbow to the back of the head. Whoa. Stare caught him a little bit, but it wasn't able to get all of it. Neck breaker there by Kenji. Great matchup between these three great athletes here tonight. Elbow to the face. Kenji into the cover, hooks the leg. This could be it. 1, 2. He got it. The stare eliminated. Kenji, the champion, eliminating the masked man. This stare is gone. We're down to Kenji and Sahaj Rohan. Can the Bollywood hunk get the job done? No. Massive tornado DDT. Bust open the top of the head of Sahaj Rohan. Both men bleeding now from their face. It's been a bloody battle in this match. And there it is. Stunner. Stunner by Rohan. Goes in for the cover. We got a new European champion. No. Kenji able to kick out. You see the stare at the bottom of the screen. He'll head back to the locker room area. And what the hell? No. No. He's got him tied up. Prism trap. The prism trap locked in. And Kenji taps. Oh my God, I can't believe it. Kenji Suzuki in his first title defense just tapped out to the Bollywood hunk Sahaj Rohan. No way. That shocks even me because Kenji was a beast when he won the title. But wow. A night of championship turnovers, I swear. Ladies and gentlemen, look at this. I don't know exactly what he's saying. He's talking in Hindu, but still, ladies and gentlemen, Sahaj Rohan is the new European champion. Yeah, it does that. It also does that, like during the ladder matches too. It'll show that ring. There's not much I can do about it. So I am not playing it, even though I have the controller in my hand right now to do this. But no, I legit do not play these matches. But yeah, Sahaj Rohan gets the... Because trust me, if I did, Kenji would have won that. But that's just me. But man, that was crazy. Was not expecting that. Oh, whoops. I can't do the women's tag titles till I fix this. Because I had to get updates earlier, so I have to fix this this tag team. So I gotta do our women's tag team titles because they had to be fixed. Right? He was saying, "Come get some." Yeah, that's probably the basis of what he was saying. Yeah. All right, so let's get our tag team champions correct here. So we got Nancy Elliott and Rhea Williams. There we go. All right, now save that so I don't lose it. Yeah, because I don't have them as a team right now either. I have to fix that. But I just got them earlier tonight, so the update. So I'll have to update everything again. But their tag titles will be on the line, and this will be a straight up tag team matchup. The no stipulations added. So we'll put our champions Nancy Elliott and Rhea Williams. Why are they at 75? What the hell? I love this game. I swear I do. I really do. God damn it. Alright, give me just 1 second, guys. Little technical thing I gotta take care of here real quick. Because everybody's supposed to be 99 or 100, and no, we're not gonna do that. Especially if they're champions. Like, I'm not even gonna... I'll just fix this myself. Not a big deal. So I know where I had them at. Yeah, that's yeah. See, I usually just keep everything at 99 or 100 just because it's even for everybody. That's just me. It's just so much easier that way. On 17 you could have it up to 110. Yeah, I remember that. But that was, I think, mainly because, well, even in this one you can have it to like 100 and something too, because especially in Universe mode, only if they're like in the top, I think, 5 of the rankings does it add points. These are Xenophon's characters. So shout out to Xenophon, who I know is probably not here tonight. But these are his characters. I'm just trying to make them back to what they were. Especially knowing how they are the champions. And again, these are the updates, so I'm trying to... Okay. Got that fixed. Okay. Yeah, I do remember that, though. The other thing I should probably do is... Yeah, see, I knew there was a few people that I got that had to be updated. So let me do this really quick. There's not too many. There's only a few. So this is a new one that will debut later tonight. This is Medusa. Just gotta remember where everything's supposed to be. Okay. Yeah, Medusa Young. So she's new. And I think that's probably why this other one lost earlier. But anyway. Kimberly, okay, so Kimberly stayed. I don't know how. Usually when you download a superstar, they go down to 75, but Kimberly Kai will be debuting later tonight as well. And then Jay Stone. So shout out to Sergio, VWE. Jay Stone will debut later tonight as well. He's not to really fix too much on his, though. I remember when a wrestler would fall over because they ran out of stamina while running. I do remember that. Early SmackDown games. Yup. Yeah, see, like Jackhammer. Like, damn it. I mean, let me fix him too. I gotta fix this stuff because, like I said, a lot of these people are gonna be in action tonight. I want to make sure that this is fixed properly. I guess I should have done that before the show. It had that sound effect. Yeah, it did. I remember that. Alright, so sorry, guys. Alright. I'll just go through and see. But I think everybody should be... If I see any others that are below 99. So, Kinetic or Eric, this is what I was talking about. So I got El Dragon King, El Dragon Prince, my characters, and then I was gonna and then I got Dragon Boy. So if I add in Ray Dragon, he'll be the new leader along with Dragon Boy for the House of Dragons, and that's what I was talking about earlier. Undertaker in SmackDown vs. Raw 2011 was broken overall 98, right? He's an original. I didn't know there was an OG Jay Stone. Yeah, I didn't either. No, Jace Stone. So Jace is the one that we used. So there's Jay Stone and Jay Stone. It's hard for me to say that because when I say Jace, it sounds like Jay, but there's a lot of stones though. That happens. All right, so no, Bird Freeman was 100. Okay, so she was good. Okay, I just want to make sure everybody's still where they're supposed to be. So real quick, we'll go back up here. No, Mike's still okay. So that's weird. Anyway, all right, now we can get back to what we were doing. I remember when jumping off a chamber in the elimination chamber would cause a wrestler damage their entire body to red as they landed on their head. Yeah, I remember that. Me and Xenophon are not breaking up. We are still going to be a tech team. Okay, thank you, Joker. And welcome in. I figured you guys were going to stay a team. It's just you guys had that one-off match, which is totally fine. Okay, so what's it doing here? Oh, yes. Sorry, my brain is going a mile a minute right now trying to keep up with everything. Nancy Elliott, Rhea Williams. How many more matches? Just curious. I'm trying to think here. Let's see. 1, 2, 3. I want to say 6. I think 6 at least, because I still got titles to do. So I'm trying to get all the title stuff, plus, add in a few number 1 contender matches. So we're about halfway through where we should be, though. Alright, so I gotta make sure I do this right. Alright, so Rhea and Nancy are taking on Dawn Marie and Diana Jackson. The Bad Bitch Alert. Versus, well, Toxic Brutality, which I think he ended up changing the name to it. I'll have to ask Xenophon again. But again, Rhea Williams, Nancy Elliott versus Dawn Marie Jackson and Diana Jackson. For the women's tag team titles. My lunch arrived before the match started. Nice! Elita and VWE and Travis. That's right. Welcome in, everybody. Glad y'all could tune in. And to everybody that's been here enjoying the show tonight, hope you've all dropped a thumbs up on this one. I really appreciate that a lot. Thank you, guys. Oh, excuse me. All right, Joker's going for Xenophon's girls, the Williams and Elliott on the right there. I'm trying to remember what he said that they were called now. Let me check and see. I can check my messages, maybe. Alright, so let me see. Like I said, I'm checking my messages because I don't want to get their name wrong because they were Toxic Brutality, but I think he said he changed the name of that, if I remember right. Yeah, let me see here. The game is better than 2K23. Well, we don't even know what 2K23 is going to be. I don't have it. He just said they were up for grabs. Shoot. Well, anyway. Well, I know that they were Toxic Brutality, so for now I'm just going to stick with that till I get a confirmation on what they were actually called. But introducing first the challengers. Representing the Bad Bitch Alert, they are Diana and Dawn Marie Jackson. Diana with the longer hair there on the right, and of course her sister Dawn Marie with the bushier hair and glasses there on the left. They are the Jackson sisters, 2 of the 3 members of the BBAs. Yeah, 2K14 was pretty cool, the stuff we could do. I miss story mode. I miss being able to create a story. Like, oh, I miss that so much. I would sit there with my keyboard, and like if we had that option now, you guys would have some amazing, and I could just put all the matches together, create the show. Then it would be like a true EFED show where you guys, I would just upload it, you guys could download it anytime you want it and just watch it on your own system. And then of course I would stream it on YouTube too, but you know, you guys could actually save the episodes and go back and watch them. That's the one thing about 2K14 that I missed. I actually saved a lot. I still have actually a lot of the old episodes from another YouTuber who did that. And that is where Brandon Blaze came from, was 2K14 actually. Well, actually, he came before that, but on 2K14 is where he got his superstardom on Xbox. But, streak mode in 30 years of WrestleMania never got old. Yep. All right, so they're going to come out separately for right now. But, ladies and gentlemen, one half of the women's tag team champions, Nancy Elliott. Nancy Elliott, Rhea Williams getting a new look, new attitude, but still the same great team holding the titles. Again, we are live here in Paris. Nancy Elliott in the ring. Excuse me. One half of your women's tag team champions here for Thrillzone. Shout out to everybody that tuned in tonight that's never been here before. You guys are awesome. I hope you guys stick around on the channel and enjoy it. Definitely hit that subscribe button and don't forget those notification bells, guys, because they will not disappoint. Which has the same entrance. Okay, ladies and gentlemen, introducing her tag team partner, the other half of the women's tag team champions, Rhea Williams. I just gotta point something out. I don't think he did. I wonder if he intentionally realized that Rhea Williams and Nancy Elliott look like twins. Unless that is something that he intentionally did with the update. TCW22. So TCW22 or Cawmaster 32, I do believe. Now you will see other superstars up there as well there, Eric, that are under that hashtag, but let me, here, well, I'll send you my, because I have you on Facebook, Eric, let me send you my my 2 names that I've used to create stuff so you have it, so that way if you see those names under creator, you'll know that they're me and not somebody else. Okay. Story mode is kind of there in the game, but it doesn't feel the same as the custom video tab. Yeah, that's true. Okay, so Eric, I sent you the names of those, and I think I messed up though because it's supposed to be Cawmaster 32 but anyway. But if you see those 2 names, those will be mine. I got some EFED CAWS and some just randoms for personal play. Might stream from time to time, but it won't be a show. Hey, I don't mind it. My characters are up there because I'm not taking any of my stuff down. I've probably got like 40 characters between the 2 profiles up there to download. So, and there's going to be more coming, probably maybe later this week even, as I add more to the Cawmaster show, which eventually will become like its own little mini show where it's literally all my characters. That's it. You know, just because it's given me creative freedom to just kind of do what I want. It's tied into TCW because it's almost like a proving ground or like a training ground, but for my characters only. Is basically what it is. All right. Travis, I'll be hitting the ref with a chair and hitting the Undertaker with low blows. Oh, there you go. Yeah. Like I said, I've been having a lot of fun. You know, I really got into the vibe of how to do my version of EFED, you know. Everybody's got their own way of doing it, you know. Some people go live, like I am, and do it this way. You know, others use Universe mode, others record. Others use a lot of video editing and stuff, which is something I wish I could do, but, you know, you're limited when you don't have a computer. So, I don't have a computer. I wish I did. Wish I had the money for one, but I don't. So, and yes, I do know there is Share Factory and stuff. I have used that a couple of times. Not that I'm not a fan of it. It's just, for me, it's too time consuming. We'll just say it that way. Travis has a question. Okay, what do you got for us, Travis? Or keep him as Undertaker. He doesn't like him. Yeah, it's a little clunky, and it limits you. It only lets you do like an hour, maybe 2 hours. Whereas you guys know me now. A normal stream for me is at least 3 hours long. I mean, one of our pay-per-views, our last pay-per-views that we did for the 4 pay-per-views we were supposed to do before New Year's. Granted, obviously this is our 4th one that ended up going over New Year's due to holidays and weather and whatnot. But anyway, so one of them was actually 6 hours long, and it's not my fault. You know, there was probably 13, 14 matches, but because a lot of them were multi-person matches, which were amazing, by the way. Yes, TCW22, or I sent you on Facebook the 2 profiles names that I created stuff with. So as long as that hashtag, you use that hashtag TCW22, but you find those 2 names that I sent you as the creator, those are mine. And you'll recognize some of them. And I created a crap ton of new ones though this year. Alright, so I hate to tell you, I cannot tell you the difference between Rhea Williams and Nancy Elliott, so I have no idea which one's in the room right now. Wade Barrett will be a commentator in WWE2K23. It should be something fresh to hear. Probably not. I mean, it's probably going to be Michael Cole and Corey Graves and probably Pat McAfee, which means it'll be outdated, but you know, it is what it is. Because Pat technically is still contracted with WWE, so there's so many new Viking-like CAWS on CC. I remember when there was one except for the Herald, right? Yeah, I created a couple of my own, kind of. But they're not really Vikings. They're actually from Ireland. They were like Celtic warriors. But Brenda Searcy and Fiad Deirdre, which are Celtic names. I'm sorry, guys. I'm trying to watch the match too, but Street WrestleMania victims. Oh yeah. Dawn Marie Jackson going for the cover here. 1, 2, and a 2 count for the BBAs. Michael Cole. There were Irish Vikings. Okay, well then I guess that works then. I guess they could be Irish Vikings. Celtic Vikings. But yeah, Williams and Elliott here, I cannot... Like, he's told me how to tell the difference because one's got longer hair, one's got shorter hair. But they look so much alike. It is so hard for me to tell them apart. It's like his other characters, Amaya and Ashley Woods. Or no, not Amaya. He does have an Amaya Woods, but Emily and Ashley Woods. They are twins. They're on a different show that I have. But I'm glad that he has different hair color because otherwise I would not be able to tell them apart. The release date, I'm thinking probably end of March, 1st April. No, one in the ring is Elliott. So, okay, so that's Nancy Elliott in the ring with the longer hair. Okay. I'm glad somebody was paying attention. I was trying to pay attention during entrances so I could figure out who was who. Right, so Nancy Elliott's in the ring. Okay, Williams is on the outside. Okay, thank you, Jugger. Looking at them on CC, it looks like Rhea is the one with eye makeup and face paint. Okay. Yeah, those are Xenophon's characters. My good buddy Xenophon. Wait, one of them has face paint? I didn't even notice that. Oh, they might have. No, I was gonna say they don't have alternated tires, so. Yeah, these are the newer updates because the original one was like a redheadish black hair, and the other one had when Jerry the King Lawler was commentating on the early wrestling games. Remember the repeat lines over and over? Yeah, but I like Jerry the King Lawler and JR, so I kind of missed that. But there's something under the eye makeup or paint. Oh, it could be like a little tattoo or something. That could be. I'd have to get like a close-up, but yeah, I think you're right. Alright, so Nancy Elliott in the ring here with Diana Jackson. Elliott has face paint. Okay. Alright, here comes Rhea Williams then. Because, yeah, when they got matching gear like that, it's like, oh my goodness, it is so hard. At least the Jackson sisters I can tell apart because of their hair and their tattoos, but the one's really tiny. Saving the day is Dawn Marie, who gets wiped out by Nancy Elliott. Rhea Williams now. Oh, big running kick by Williams. But Jerry Lawler was Jerry was okay. I think why I didn't like him is towards the end of the Attitude Era, into the Ruthless Aggression Era, he was really annoying. Because that's when he got into the whole puppy era, talking about titties and stuff. That's where he got annoying. That's where I hated him the most. But up until that point, it wasn't bad. Like right now, I'm watching Old Raw from like 97, 98 on Peacock. I've been watching every episode because I'm just going back and refreshing myself. Right now, the funniest thing right now they got him doing is the fact that his brother or his son, Brian Christopher, was there, and he's trying to tell people he's not my son, he's not my son. JR makes the joke. All right, well, if everybody wants to call you the Burger King, I guess we'll call him the Whopper, Whopper Jr. Brian Christopher, Whopper Jr. Well, there's a legend in the room and on the desk. Yeah, I like Jerry Lawler. Like, he's all right. I just didn't care for his puppy stuff, you know, the way he did the women. I get it, that was part of his gimmick, whatever, but you guys see how I treat the women on the show. I don't, you know, that's just me. And I just beat The Undertaker with Santino. That's pretty funny. The Cobra beats the Tombstone. Oh, I bet. All right, Dawn Marie Jackson. Oh, what a running strike. Good Lord, what a kick from Nancy. 1, 2, and a near fall. Dawn Marie somehow able to get that shoulder up at 2. Oh, jumping flatliner. You know what was so great about Lawler and Jarrett both? Really, any Memphis wrestlers. Yeah, that's true, yeah. They had the best punches and kicks. Yep. Mike and Don from TNA, both done really good at commentary. Yes. Don West and Mike Tenay in TNA back in the day. Oh my goodness, yes. Rest in peace to Don. Do you watch New Japan? I've watched a few episodes here and there. I don't. I know it's on like, oh god, what is it, like Tubi TV or something like that. I have watched it a few times. Obviously, I can watch it on like, YouTube and stuff, but I don't keep up with it. Just like AEW, unless I watch it on YouTube or like at my uncle's house when I'm down there once a month, and he records it, I don't really watch AEW. I don't have a way to watch anything live. I use apps. I no longer pay for cable and satellite. No commercials. They don't let a new wrestler throw any moves except punches, kicks, night after night until everyone believable. Right? Sasha Banks is... Yeah, I saw that. Sasha Banks is a part of that. Look at this. We're going to have new champions, too. Oh, we almost had new champions, and they would have cheated for victory. But, hey, that's what the bad bitch alert's all about. They are bad. They are bitchy. And they are going to put you on high alert. Nice running scissor kick by Dawn Marie Jackson. And now look at it. Oh, she got caught. She got caught. Nancy Williams caught her. The biggest problem with WWE ain't any modern wrestlers. Their strikes are just garbage. Yeah, they kind of are. Hard to watch for me, at least. Wait, no, Naomi's not in New Japan. Naomi is not in New Japan. See, they've already announced she signed a new deal with WWE, and she's supposed to be coming back and will eventually, in the sounds of it, be a part of the Bloodline. That is, or do her own thing. She'll probably be back around the Rumble time, or at the Rumble, is what I'm hearing. But like I said, I don't know. All right, look at this. Rhea Williams going for the cover, 2, and she got it. Toxic Brutality still the Women's Tag Team Champions. One of the few titles that has not changed hands here tonight. Wow, the Bad Bitch Alert put up a good fight, but in the end, Nancy and Rhea still your tag team champions tonight. Yeah, she was backstage, but so was Bayley. You know? Just because they're there doesn't mean they're joining the company. I mean, look at Benoit's son always showing up to WWE events and stuff. That doesn't mean he's signed to the company. Like I said, I'm not giving you shit. I'm just saying, you know, no, Naomi is signed with WWE. She signed a new contract. And why wouldn't she? Her husband is one of the longest reigning tag team champions, you know, and she's married into the Bloodline family. So why not stay with, you know, the money tree? You know what I'm saying? Plus, she's got a lot of friends there too. But, you know, she was just, like I said, her and Bayley were just there to show support. That was it. And I think, you know, New Japan is trying to open the door with WWE, just like New Japan has that stupid forbidden door thing with AEW. So, you know, it is what it is. Okay, so just a second here. I need to, before I get too far ahead of myself, I know we got to put our men's Intercontinental title on the line here in just a minute, but I want to make sure, because you guys are asking how many matches we got left. All right, so we got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. So we got at least 5 championship matches to go. We got our world champions and whatnot. So we are going to do our men's Intercontinental Championship right now. Now, we've already done one of those, so let's just do... Yeah, we'll do a Fatal 4-Way Extreme. All right. Some of the matches I had tonight were written down. A lot of them were just... because I didn't have time to actually plan this out the way I wanted to, so... Alright, Dark Ninja... Whoa, I can't stand Sasha. Yeah, I think she's kind of annoying, but that's just me. There's a rumor going around that FTR is going single stars. Yeah, maybe, I don't know. Akira Tozawa beating The Undertaker would be so funny. Yes, it would. Dark Ninja... Alright, this is for the Intercontinental title, so I gotta make sure I'm paying attention here so I get this right. We've got Tornado. Choco. Where is he? Ah, yes, there he is. And Frog Johnson. A bunch of wrestlers in the industry. Every single one says Sasha has a horrible personality. Yeah, she does. I know. I've met her once at a show, and she's just... I know that that's part of her character too, but yeah, she is definitely stuck on herself. She has an ego a mile wide and 100 yards long, I swear. Very egotistical. And I'm like, and you came from nothing. I mean, I get it. You came from nothing, but you shouldn't treat people like that. But, you know, that's just the way she is. I mean, think about it. She whined and complained and, you know, basically got what she wanted. Stand back. There's a tornado coming through, right? Yeah, forget the hurricane. We got a twister. Nikita Lyons. I would love to meet Nikita Lyons. Like, that would be... She would be amazing. I'm sure. Like I said, I met Alexa twice. Mandy Rose twice. Bayley once. Mickie James. Emma. Asuka. Paige. Sonya. I've seen Sasha in person more than once. but I didn't, you know, and I kind of got to talk to her, but she was kind of rude. Of course, you know, I was back when she was a heel, but still. I don't know. I've seen a lot of others in person. And Liv, yes, Liv Morgan, absolute sweetheart. I love Liv Morgan. Ruby Riot is really cool too. Sarah Logan or Valhalla, she's amazing. So kooky, but I love her, man. She's great. On the male side of things, I've met quite a lot too. I've met TJ Perkins, outside of WWE at a BCW event in Portland, Oregon. I actually got a picture with him. It's on my Instagram, and I posted it on Facebook a couple times. I think I still have it on my phone. I'll have to look, but yeah. So I talked about him and how he was working behind the scenes as one of the people. So all the moves and stuff that you see in the game that the high flyers and stuff do in 2K, that's him. Yeah, I've met way too many. Connor and Victor. Connor and Victor would be cool. I've met Jeff Hardy at autograph signing once. I kind of met Eddie and Chavo back in the day when they came to Portland once. That was kind of cool. And just a lot of others, but, you know. Alright, here we go. Fatal 4-way. Extreme rules. There's no eliminations here, but ladies and gentlemen, here, stand back because a tornado has just entered Paris, France. It'd be kind of interesting. Tornado has entered Paris. We're going to become Intercontinental Champion tonight. I was hanging out with Jeff Hardy at his band's first show at Oakley's in Clarksville, Tennessee, after an indie show. Being a music producer. Oh, yeah. Yeah, like I said, I agree. Jeff Hardy was cool. Even when I met him back in like 2008, 2009, it was like the night before the No Way Out pay-per-view in Portland. He was great. Got a picture with Connor, which was really cool. Oh, nice. Being a music promoter. Oh, yeah. Ladies and gentlemen, introducing next, representing the Devil's Order, this is Chaco. Remember I was talking about Chaco earlier. This is the masked lucha man who represents the Devil's Order, one of their newer members. I think it was like 2 weeks before the WrestleMania return. Oh, nice. That's dope. St. Patrick's Day weekend, I think. Oh, yeah. That makes sense. Bum, bum, ba-dum, bum, bum, bum. All right, ladies and gentlemen, introducing next. He is the legendary. He is from the swamplands of Florida. Ladies and gentlemen, from the Everglades, Frog Johnson. You got a picture with the bloodline? Nice. Bailey is one I really... Bailey was cool. Bailey was... Back when she was still doing the hugger gimmick. So cool. Finn Balor was really cool, too. And Seth Rollins, Braun Strowman. All really cool people. I kind of met Roman. I got to shake his hand. Like, as he walked by. It was him, Dean, and Seth, because they were still part of the Shield. But, never met any wrestlers. Kind of sad. Only went to one live event. Oh, damn. Yeah, Finn is amazing. Finn, when he comes to Portland, dude, the roof off the Rose Garden just gets blown off. It is definitely Balor Club in Portland. Braun wasn't bad. Like, he took his shirt off and gave it to a fan that was sitting opposite side of me by the rampway, and then he came over and shook my hand, and, you know, I thanked him, and he said thank you, and, you know, that was about it. Hit downtown Nashville a lot. Yeah, I've actually... Yeah. He was pretty cool. All right, ladies and gentlemen, introducing the champion from Japan. He is the Intercontinental Champion. He is the Dark Ninja. I know his entrance, championship entrance, almost doesn't really fit him, but then again, that's the whole thing about TCW. You know, not all the gimmicks are going to make sense to people. But he is currently undefeated as Intercontinental Champion. This is his his third title defense. Let's see if the Ninja can do it. We've only actually had 2 Intercontinental Champions this season on this roster for Thrillzone. Slaughterhouse and Dark Ninja. Slaughterhouse no longer a part of the roster, but shout out anyway to Jody Kidd. I appreciate having Slaughterhouse here. JR and Joker going for the Ninja in his third title defense here. Let's see if he can do it. It's going to be an uphill battle, though. He's going up against 3 tough superstars. Tornado, Chaco, and yeah. My brain, like I said, I'm trying to like multitask here, guys, so sometimes I forget things. But, yo. Ninja kind of looks like Pena L0. Yeah, I think that's kind of like the inspiration a little bit behind that character. With Leo from Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles. Yeah, he kind of does, doesn't he? Leonardo, yep. Alright, Frog Johnson, Dark Ninja, Tornado. Man, this is going to be a high-flying affair for the Intercontinental title, believe it or not. All 4 of these guys, very athletic, very quick on their feet. There's Ninja with some of that striking ability, takes out Chaco, and oh, corkscrew over the top. Nice dive by the Ninja. Oh, went for that ripcord knee, nobody home. Kind of like the V trigger, I guess. Oh, brainbuster on the floor by Chaco. Meanwhile, Frog Johnson in the ring, stomping a mud hole into Tornado here. Frog Johnson looking to get a little froggy. Oh, instead opts for the double stomp to the chest. Okay. We do have to be on the lookout for that devastating frog splash from the Mean Green Machine, Frog Johnson himself. Oh, Tornado sends him into the corner. Now just wailing away as Tornado. Back to the action on the outside for a minute. Nice dragon screw by the Ninja. Back in the ring. Wait a minute. Oh, neck breaker there by Frog Johnson. And Ninja was on level up. He would have been mine and Xenophon's third partner. Yeah, he could have been. What a dive. First time I saw that. Yeah, that corkscrew dive to the outside. Yeah. That's why I like using a lot of the like cruiserweight high-flying like superstars, because if they're made correctly, they will do some really cool stuff. The AI will actually... Granted, I have to play with the sliders, but... You know, I don't use the in-game sliders. I use custom sliders, and it makes the matches a lot more fun. No, this is not elimination, Joker. So whoever wins this is the champion. So this is one fall to a finish. Extreme rules. Needed a face there by Frog Johnson. Again, targeting the legs of Ninja, and that's very smart here for Frog Johnson. Take a limb and target it and keep the your opponents grounded here. And now look at this. Nice combinations. Ends it with a knee strike there to Chaco. Oh, what a... Wow. Nasty neck breaker. Almost into a DDT by Frog Johnson. Johnson, who's been here almost 2.5 years, and TCW has yet to win a championship, folks. Believe it or not, he has come very damn close, though. Dark Ninja looking for the cover. And there's Tornado to break it up as Johnson. Drop kick to the back of the champion, Dark Ninja. DK in trouble. Johnson headed up. I think it was perhaps going to think frog splash. And wait a minute, from behind, it's... Oh, he went for the frog splash, but we got nothing but knees. Ouch. Tornado, though, with a sledgehammer in the ring. Whoa, nice head scissor takeover. That's cool. And Tornado, look at this. Oh! He likes to call that a Tornado face buster. Look at this. 1, 2. No, broken up by the Ninja, saving the title. After this, we'll have our Women's United Kingdom Championship match. Akana Toyota, the champion, putting her title on the line. Yeah, I do too. And normally I do elimination, but I figure since we've done a bunch of them already, I'll let this match just have its one fall to a finish. But yeah, normally I agree with you, Eric. I normally do elimination for these type of matches. Unless it's like a storyline thing. This kind of has a storyline. I mean, you know, if you think about it, Ninja trying to be one of the most dominant Intercontinental champions. Chaco's trying to do this for the Devil's Order. Yeah, Frog Johnson looking to win his first title in 2.5 years. And Tornado, he's just trying to live up to the hype. You know, that's basically what the storyline is here between these four. All four men want to be the champ. It's a title that only Ninja and Slaughterhouse have held so far. He stopped and put his hand on his chest, and it. I hate when it cuts you guys off on my screen. But, so I don't get to see like a full message like I would if I was able to look at it on my phone. But that's okay. I'll read messages later. Charlie Horse. Okay, so we got a sledgehammer. Dark Ninja's got a baseball bat. And we got a table. Oh, Swanton by Tornado. And look at, oh, well, Tornado, he paid for it there. Dark Ninja playing whack-a-mole. Oh! Again with that neckbreaker DDT type maneuver there. Frog Johnson pinning the champion. No, broken up by Tornado. Thought he was going to have a heart attack. It freaked me out. Oh, I bet. Ooh! Yeah, Big Show is, I've seen him in person a few times. He is humongous. TV does not do that man justice. I'll tell you that. Seen Mysterio in action a few times. That was kind of cool. I mean, I've been to many live events and pay-per-views and Monday Night Raws. I've actually been on Raw, actually on TV, more than once. I was there during the, when they had the celebrity guest host. I was there at the, Chris Angel in Portland. And the following week after that was Stone Cold in Seattle. That was really cool. I didn't get to go to the Seattle one, but I wanted to. I went to the one in Portland instead. He weighed almost 500 pounds. Oh, yeah. Before he lost all that weight. Yep. Alright, Tornado up to the top. Tornado, no! Should not have tried to go for the moonsault. But nonetheless, it is what it is. We got chairs. And Frog Johnson face first into the steel chair. And look at Chaco with a kendo stick. Right to the back of Tornado here. This is New Year's Revolution. We sold out here in Paris, France. We took a trip across the Atlantic, and we're here in beautiful Paris. Not that far from the Eiffel Tower, and we're having some fun here tonight on TCW. Oh! Hello, James. Come in. Whoa! Coup de grace there from the Dark Ninja on Frog Johnson. Meanwhile, Chaco breaking that kendo stick over the body of Tornado on the outside. Dark Ninja back to the top. What the hell is he thinking about here? Dark Ninja. Oh! Code breaker from the top rope takes out Frog Johnson. Frog Johnson, though, fighting back. He's with everything he's got. Oh, there it is. Spin kick. Should be at 1, 2. No, Johnson, again, this close to winning his first singles title ever. Frog Johnson, oh! There's that neck breaker like DDT again. Frog Johnson headed up. Chaco working on Tornado. Johnson, frog splash. Caught him. We can have a new champion. 1, 2. He got it! Frog Johnson finally wins a singles title after 2.5 years. Literally, of being a part of TCW, he finally has achieved a championship. Oh my God. That is amazing. The man from the Everglades, the Frogman, is the new Intercontinental Champion. Damn. I was wondering when he was finally going to get a belt, man. He has been in so many title opportunity matches, it's crazy. Only to fall victim, usually to the champion. But tonight, Frog Johnson wins the title. Woo! Oh, man, it's chilly in here. I have to see if my heater's turned on. Okay. That was cool. That was cool. Actually, before I did the UK women's title, we actually got the women's television title. Tables elimination. Oh my god. You know what? Let's do it. I have not done a tables elimination in. I think we did on one of our pay-per-views recently, but these are actually kind of fun. You ain't gonna believe this. I found a wrestling promotion which the acronym is. Oh yeah, I know. There's probably a real TCW. There's other EFEDs out there with TCW. It doesn't bother me. They can be TCW. It's just they will not be Thriller Championship Wrestling. That's why I chose the Thriller name because one, it's my gamer tag. It's everybody knows me as that. But yeah, I kind of figured there's a real life TCW out there. I mean, it is what it is. All right, so let's get our champion. I'm gonna find her here. There she is. The Perfect 11, London, Cambridge. I'd love her freaking t-shirt. In a world full of 10s, be an 11. It's called the Cave Wrestling. Nice. Alright, so London, Cambridge. Like I said, that's really cool. London, Cambridge. This is for the TV title. Angel Hunter. I'm just trying to remember where all my characters are here. Remember when that real indie promoter messaged me about us using the logos off Google, threatening lawsuit and all, till he realized it was a video game? Yeah, I remember that. That was freaking hilarious. I was like, wait, what? So London, Cambridge, Angel Hunter, Ricky Knight. Yeah, I love when people get a hold of me because, like, I'm using their character or something. I'm like, dude, first of all, you should be happy I'm even using the character, let alone, you know, broadcasting on YouTube. I'm giving you credit for your stuff. Like, it's so stupid. I'm like, plus, it's a video game. Like, it's not like you actually own the rights to the character. You know what I mean? Like, I've had that debate with people so many times. It is like, it's ridiculous. Alright, London, Cambridge, Ricky Knight, Angel Hunter. Oh, yeah, that's right. We're going to introduce some of the new ones. So, Kimberly Kai will be one of the new ones here. Medusa will come up later tonight. And not Crystal. Crystal's coming up later as well. Where the hell is... Maybe I'm thinking of a different roster, but... Oh, no, Infirma. Okay, there she is. Dr. Lucha's girlfriend. Or, yeah, girlfriend. Infirma, the Lucha nurse. Alright, let's put that TV title on the line, shall we? This is a Fatal 5-Way Elimination Tables match. I've done one of these a while back ago, and it was very interesting how this worked out. But, alright, guys, I'll be right back. I'm still on the mic. I just gotta see. Yeah, my heater turned itself off. I figured it did. It's on a timer. So, turn it back up to 72. Okay, there we go. If you're not too tired after the show, should totally grab Michael or Vanguard for a dark match and tell me what you think. Okay, yeah, I'll try to. If not, I will definitely do that when I get the opportunity to. But yeah, I think after this, I probably... I don't know, let's see, what time is it for me here? Let's see. It's 11:30. Yeah, depending on how long this takes, because we still got some more championship matches to get through. But yeah, I'll definitely do that. Like I say, I want to try to get Ray Dragon on here. So if you don't have too many logos for him, I should be able to get him. Otherwise, I'll have to wait. That's been my biggest issue is the 1,000 logo limit. I delete logos all the time and stuff, but man, some of these characters are just, I got to do what I got to do, you know? Just value your opinion is all. No, I appreciate that. About the same as Bliss. Okay. You met Liv Morgan. Is she sweeter than Bliss? They're about the same. Alexa's, you know, granted, I couldn't take pictures with Alexa at the show because, which I thought was weird, but it's because she was a heel. You know, they're not technically supposed to be seen taking pictures and stuff, right? So, but she did give me a hug, she said thank you for coming out to the show and whatever, and it was cool because at the time she was Raw Women's Champion and she beat Asuka in a live event. Like it was really cool. It was a really cool fight. It's 4:30 in the day for me. Oh Jesus. Yeah, but Bliss is cool. Liv Morgan, oh my God. Oh. Love Liv Morgan. I don't care what anybody says. Liv Morgan is the absolute doll. Like she's that. Okay, not like if you ever had a girlfriend, Liv Morgan would be that girlfriend you'd want. Like she is just that cool. Actually, 9 on Blaze. Blaze has Michael's like 7 images. Harold's have like 2 or 3. Okay, yeah. So yeah, I'll see which ones what I can do. Like I said, I definitely want to try to even get Red Dragon on here. Yeah, Liv is so cool. I mean, she's a fan. You know, that's what makes her cool. All right, ladies and gentlemen, the following is a Fatal 5-Way Elimination Tables match. Is for the Women's Television Championship. Making her way down the aisle. This is Angel Hunter. Bo Dallas, last I heard, was dating Liv Morgan. Ray has like 5 to 7. Okay. Yeah, like I said, I'll try to see what I can do. That's why it took me so late to start tonight by like a half hour, is because I was creating this arena and I had to download some images off of CC and it was being a bitch. Not gonna lie. But that's okay. Bo Dallas was the last I heard. Yeah, that's the last I heard. Before that, it was Mark Andrews from NXT UK. Well, they both live on a farm, and, you know, there you go. I don't know. They're probably from NXT. You know, they probably met each other in NXT. That makes sense. All right, Ricky Knight. Charismatic Ricky Knight here live in Paris tonight. Kind of gives me Tony Storm vibes. I like it. Ricky Knight ready for action. And from Hawaii, making her TCW debut, Kimberly Kai. I think Thriller loves Mandy more than Liv. I kind of love them both the same. And Alexa. Those are like my top 3. Okay, 4 if you count Ty Conti, but that's just me. I don't like Ty Conti the way they do her in AEW, because in reality, Ty Conti is really freaking cool. But, yeah, her gimmick sucks. Him and look at her, LOL, okay. He's an upgrade over Enzo, if you ask me. Exactly. Yeah, I can't believe Liv Morgan dated Enzo. That guy's like, that's like Carmella dating Big Cass. Like, what the... Unless he was packing good, Big Cass seems like a big dummy. All right, introducing next from Mexico, this is Infirma. The bubbly, dancing Infirma, the girlfriend of Dr. Lucha MD, who we saw earlier tonight. Let's see if Infirma can win her first title here tonight. Such a unique superstar. Shout out to Dr. Hooks, man. Infirma. All his characters that we use in TCW. There's multiple, a lot. And I did that this year, you know, with him, with Matt Parker, with a lot of people. Because they were making unique superstars that could fill the void that we needed in TCW. So it helps. From all accounts, Bo Dallas is a cool dude. Oh yeah, Bo is so cool. Just like Bray. Bray is really, really cool. Man, I've seen him in a match with teaming up with Matt Hardy. Oh my God, dude. Loved Bray Wyatt. All right, introducing from London, England. She is the perfect 11. She is your television women's champion, London Cambridge. Like I said, I so want that shirt. In a world full of 10s, being 11. Must be his personality because damn sure ain't the looks. Bo's not that bad. Of course, you know, I'm not into the guys, but that's just me. I'm just saying, you know. Not that I'm against people that are into that. I'm just saying, you know, me personally, I think Bo looks fine. But, you know, that's coming from somebody who's kind of ugly himself, so I'm okay with that. He got a Bo leave. Yeah, he Bo leaved. No. He Bo lived. He Bo lived, and he's Bo living it good. Anyway, off that subject before I get myself in some hot water. No! Hey, man, I like Kimberly Kai's outfit, though. The Hawaiian... That's really cool. I like the way he did it. Brock Lesnar doesn't suplex City. Brock's married to Sable, I think he's doing okay. At least he was with Sable. I think he still is. Which is surprising that Brock came back and Sable hasn't. But then again, Sable's got her own issues. Anyway. Alright, Angel Hunter and Infirma in the corner here. Look at this. Old school rake of the eyes across the rope by Angel Hunter. That's a move you don't see very often used anymore. Ooh. In control. Oh! London Cambridge falling off the apron. Luckily there wasn't a table there. The champion would have been out. Oh, Ricky Knight, what were you thinking? Going for that senton off the apron. Nobody home there for her. Look at this. London Cambridge with a follow slam. Back in the ring, Inferno with that running drop kick to the face of Angel Hunter. And now Infirma got the armbar locked in, but it's not going to get her the win. Remember, you must put all of your opponents through a table to win the title tonight. Sometimes these can be really quick, and sometimes very, very long. It's very unpredictable. Infirma, oh, she better be careful. She almost would have put herself through a table there if she wasn't careful. What's up? You need to go somewhere? Yeah? Oh, for goodness sakes. Okay. Well, guys, you guys know the drill. I have dogs I got to take out real quick, so I'm going to leave the commentary for a second, so I'm going to mute the mic. Give me like 3 or 4 minutes, if that, and I will be back, guys. Enjoy the match. Enjoy the action. Talk amongst yourself in the chat if you want, but keep the peace, and I'll be right back, guys. Thank you. Okay, sorry about that. I am back. Alright, so it looks like since I've been gone, we've had 2 eliminations. Unfortunately, I didn't get to see those. But we still have Infirma, Kimberly Kai, and London Cambridge. Here you see Ricky Knight eliminated. That must mean, yes, Angel Hunter is eliminated as well. Alright, a lot of chaos here tonight in these tables matches. Oh man, it's cold out there. I think I was only out there for a few minutes, but damn. London Cambridge. Oh, up and down. Nice move by London. Setting up the table. Man, look at all the table pieces. Gee whiz. Must have been absolute carnage while I was out. Fingers crossed Mandy Rose returns soon to wrestling, even if it's AEW. Yeah, I'd be happy with that too. But, you know, she's making more money on her fan site. And I'm not going to get into that because I was subscribed to that back in October. And Infirma eliminated. And I would love to still be subscribed to that. But I just can't afford it right now. And anyway, enough of that. Not that I can't get all her content for free on the internet. Trust me. There's many places I can get that stuff. And I've seen more of Mandy than I thought I ever would. But that's okay. She's got a beautiful body on it. That's all I'm going to say. And hey, you know what? If she's making money, then more power to her. So, why not, right? Use what God gave you. Nasty knee to Kimberly Kai. London Cambridge has got her up. Ooh! The 11th hour. Nice move there by the champion. And now, look at this, working on the rookie. Kimberly Kai, she's got her fingers dug into the face, just ripping and tearing away at the face of Kimberly Kai. Not going to get her the win, but it'll definitely harm her opponent here a little bit. But Kimberly Kai rolls out of it. Kimberly Kai, better be careful. She might get a splinter in her foot or cut there. She ain't wearing any shoes or boots. London from behind. Ooh, neck breaker. Ooh, head first on that piece of the table there. Ouch. Nice snap mirror. Drops the fist. Oh, a lot of wrestlers are underpaid. Don't blame her. She's way too awesome for what they were paying. Yeah, she was getting paid crappy pay on NXT. When she went to the main roster, she made more on her OnlyFans in a month than she would make an entire year on the main roster. What does that tell you? They're not getting paid as much as you think they are. So that's pretty sad. I mean, like, personally, I don't care what she does. Like, if there's a market for it, make that money. But at the same time, if she... Right? Yeah. And like I said, you know, to be honest, and I pointed this out a while back, Eric, and I know you're going to hear for this. I say, why can't they have an OnlyFans and show their bodies off and stuff like this? I mean, here's the thing. Oh, and London... Wait a minute. Oh, that's right. She can't win by tap out, so it doesn't matter. But London Cambridge tapped out regardless. I was going to say, wait a minute, we got a new champ, but no. It's a tables match. So anyway, real quick, and I've talked about this many, many times, but in my opinion, what Mandy's doing should not affect her WWE career. Anybody, for that matter. I mean, look at Ty Conti and Paige Van Zant and some of the stuff they've done, and they're still part of AEW. You know, and many other wrestling girls. I think it's BS that they can't show off their bodies or do anything they want to do on the internet, because here's the thing. Those people have to first subscribe, which, you know, is $20, $30 itself. Then, if they want to see some really good content, they're going to have to pay out the ass. I mean, some of the Mandy stuff that's really good, and it's, you know, it's not even that much. It's a nipple here and there. It's her ass a few times, whatever. I mean, everybody's seen nipples. Everybody's got an ass, so I don't see what the big deal is. But anyway, it's not like she's blowing somebody or whatever. But even if she was, who gives a shit? You know, it's her life. She can do what she wants. But most of that stuff is going to be $75 to $100 anyway. I'm sorry, there's nobody, unless they got a credit card, they still mommy's credit card, is going to be looking at that stuff. Yes, it does get leaked on the internet, and there should be repercussions for that, even though I have seen a lot of that. But then again, you know, I also agree that, yeah, don't sign a contract that says you can't do it. Exactly. You know, and then there's that point too, you know. So I say, you know what? If she wants to do it, let her do it. And, you know, and then I go back to the old adages, It can't be any worse than what China, Sable, Tori, and everybody else did in Playboy. It's just they're getting paid to do it. I think that's the biggest problem that WWE had, is they're not the ones that are getting paid or getting a cut of what she's doing. Exactly. Sex is natural and part of life. WWE is such a... I get it, they want to be family friendly, but I mean, come on. Have you seen some of the outfits those girls are wearing? I mean, Carmella's boobs, I'm surprised haven't popped out on TV before. And many others. Nikita Lyons' butt almost hangs out every week. Cora Jade, you know. Whew. But anyway, got to get off that subject. Like I said, I try to keep, you know, you guys know I'm a guy. I'm 33, basically, in a few days. So, obviously, I like women, okay? Big deal. But I'm not out here, you know, saying I'm going to screw this person, do this and that. Same with the video game characters, you know. I'm not saying that I want to screw London Cambridge, you know. That's the thing between me and some other channels, and I want people to understand that. Just because I say they look good or whatever in real life doesn't mean that obviously I have a freaking chance in a million. It's not going to happen, and I know that. I'm just, you know, you guys get where I'm going with that, I hope. You know, so yes, I like what they do in the ring. They're very athletic. Yes, they look good. Whatever they do in the first line, I think that's up to them. You know, and that's where I stand, and that's my final statement. I think Mandy should be able to do whatever she wants. Yeah, exactly. Charlotte's pussy was showing a lot at times, and not just that, her nude leaks around the internet. Ruby Riot's got naked photos on the internet, at least a couple of them I've seen. Mickie James had a shit ton of them before she was in WWE. Eva Marie, I can't remember who else. Too many to count. There you go, you know. Now, Paige's situation at the time, that was different. That wasn't her fault. Granted, she shouldn't have been filming herself doing those things, but still, you know, it is what it is. Ronda Rousey, you know, I mean, think about it. Charlotte and Ronda Rousey posed naked for ESPN, or not ESPN, Sports Illustrated magazine. I mean, come on. That's not any worse than what Mandy was doing, so I mean, it's just ridiculous. Yep. Oh, yeah. Bray Wyatt's wife has some new stuff online. Zelina Vega, in her early days, has stuff on. I mean, shit. Nowadays, I think almost anybody does if you look hard enough. That's another one that's really cool in person. Eva Marie is really cool in person. I have to admit. Everybody thinks she's a bimbo. No. That girl's got a smart head. It's just her in-ring persona and her in-ring work definitely needs a lot of work. And I mean, honestly, if she was given the right opportunity, she could really be a cool superstar. It's just people think that she's a bimbo because of what happened on Total Divas and because of some of the matches that she's been in. But if you go back and watch some of her stuff on, yeah, I know I'm going down the rabbit hole there, Sergio, talking about this stuff, but it happens. But anyway, I'm going to shut up about it. We'll talk about this on an episode of like Con Masters or the WWE Universe show. That's where I really let you guys just go ham out and just talk about anything and everything. But tonight, let's try to keep it somewhat show related as much as possible. Yeah, I agree with you, Travis. She really did. But again, you know, like I said, it's no, Eric, you're fine. You're fine. I don't mind talking about it. I just don't want it to overshadow the fact that we got an amazing match and amazing pay-per-view. That's my thing, you know. So I don't mind talking about it, but I also don't want to take away from the show. In London Cambridge tapping out Kimberly Kai. Now, again, this is Kimberly Kai's debut from Honolulu, Hawaii. I don't know exactly how old she is. I'm pretty sure she's pretty young, probably early 20s, maybe. And her first match for the television title, the first match ever in TCW, she's in a battle right now with the champion. They're a final two in a fatal five-way here. She can make history being one of the very first women to come into the company and win a title the first night. I mean, that's pretty damn cool. And that's what the TV title is about for the women. You never know who's going to step up to the belt because it's not really number one contenders for the television title. It's an open challenge type thing, basically. So as many challengers as the champion can handle, she'll do it. Yes, elimination tables match. It was a fatal 5-way. That's why there's so many broken pieces around the ring. Started out with 5, we're down to the final 2. The champion London in the white and one of the challengers, the rookie Kimberly Kai here. Oh, what a knee strike. Gee whiz. And I just don't know how this is going to go because somebody's going to have to go get a table at some point. I mean, that's just the only way this match is going to end. Oh, check the messages. Okay. Wait, what? Well, why does this not surprise me? Okay, so I'm not going to go into detail about this. You guys can look it up for yourself. But it has been announced via my friend James Seal from IWA and a few other places that Tessa Blanchard and her husband Daga announced they're getting a divorce. Well, gee, I wonder why. She's kind of a racist asshole, and he seems like he could be a real dick. So it kind of makes sense. Kind of goes hand in hand. Oh, cool. And my phone is telling me there's a lot of updates to YouTube. Uh-oh. Yeah, 8 updates available. Twitter, YouTube, Discord, Talk, EV2 stuff, and more. Okay, well, I'll have to update my phone later. Yeah, she cheated on him. Oh, yeah, I kind of figured she probably did. I mean, that's another one that is surprising. Tessa Blanchard, very beautiful woman, but she created her own bed. She's going to have to win. Yeah, she's definitely done some awful shit. For a beautiful woman, that really sucks, you know? She definitely can make a name for herself if she just stopped being a dipshit. And she's got an ego that just doesn't quit. Alright, London Cambridge. Oh! Nice! Kimberly Kai playing possum there. Getting right hooked by Kimberly. We still have our World Heavyweight Championship for both men and women. We have our Women's UK title. I believe that's it. I think that's all we got left. And then like 1 or 2 #1 contender matches. So we don't have too much left, guys. We might probably hit a little over 4 hours, and that happens with pay-per-views for me. You know, I didn't purposely book a crap ton of matches, but you know, when you get these multi-person matches and stipulations and stuff, you never know what you're going to get time-wise. So. Oh! Almost like a superfly splash from Kimberly Kai. Try for the headbutt, nobody home. Somebody's going to have to go to the table soon, because this is crazy. There's no more tables left. Like London, maybe? Nope. She's going to try that knee strike again. There she goes. Oh! This is kind of a reason why I don't do these very often, because they take so long sometimes. Because you get down to the final 2 and it's like they act like they don't want to go get a table. Right, get a table. We want tables. Which means sometimes I have to take over a character long enough to at least go get a table. And then I'll let the computer take back over. But sometimes I don't like doing that because then it gives that certain character with the advantage. Alright, here we go, here we go, here we go. Maybe, maybe, no. She thought about it. Damn it! She thought about it! London to the top. No! Went for the macho elbow. Nobody home. London Cambridge. Oh! Oh yeah, took too long on the punch there, Kimberly. Nice try there. Kimberly's gonna set over that chop into the outside. I'm surprised that flower in her hair has stayed in as long as it has during this match. I'm surprised it hasn't withered away by now. Oh, trying to break the arm now is London. Kimberly Kai in trouble here. And trying for that chin lock. She can apply it, she can tap all she wants, but it's not going to give her the win. Yeah, Kimberly Kai taps, you hear it. Which just means she is not doing so well right now. Gotta be hurting her. Crowd starting to boo London Cambridge, and the chants of "We want tables" starts to begin here. And I know you guys can't hear it, but of course I'm kind of making that up too, but still. Oh! Into the barricade. Goes the champion. Hey, DJ, welcome in. Guys, welcome in DJ Doyle, also known as Ryan Rex, and the Reckless Girls. Must have super glued the flower to her hair. Yeah, probably. A lot of hair gel. Kind of like me, it looks like I got hair gel in my hair because my hair doesn't really move right now. No, it's just I really wet it down before I stream. And as it dried, it just kind of like stiffened up and just kind of stayed there. Because normally I shake my head and my hair is like all over the place. But also with the headphones on, it's kind of stuck in place, which is nice. Not all over the place. Yes, you have Isabella Sanchez here. She'll be in the #1 contender match with a few other women. They compete for #1 contendership for the UK women's title. Somebody get a table already. Good Lord. Yeah, I think I'm going to have to do what I don't want to do. I'm going to have to step in, guys. Otherwise, this match will probably go on all night. We'll see. I'll give it a couple more moments here, but if we don't get a table soon, I'm going to have to do something. Yes, DJ, she does. #1 contender match. I don't know if you heard me say that. Please get the table. Please get the table so I don't have to do it. God damn it! Alright. I'm going to do this because they're not. And this happens. It is what it is. So I will do this. Because we need a table. I'm sorry, but we do. Uh-oh. Oh, no! I couldn't move. I tried to move. The stupid character wouldn't move. Alright, let me deal with her for a minute. Okay. Get the... There we go. I need a table, so the other tables disappeared for a minute. Oh, I see what I did. Even though it's a table match, I forgot to set the weapon wheel to all tables. That's what happened. Okay, that explains a lot. Oops, I'll have to go back and change that at some point. Alright, so now I'll put the computers back in control, and here we go. So at least now we technically have a table. Whether or not they use it, yeah, that's up to them. But that's how they got to win the match. Kimberly Kai with the table. Well, looks like she's got the right idea here. Want to put London Chambers, the champion, through it. And London's going to send Kimberly back in, though, by the hair. London gingerly not wanting to get into that ring. I think she realizes she could be in trouble if she gets in that ring. I guess I wouldn't want to be put through a table either. Alright, if we can get a chat check, I'd appreciate that. My Facebook chat has decided to repeat my messages from a couple hours ago. Or at least an hour ago. So all I need somebody to do is just say chat check or hello so I know the chat's working. It's just a YouTube glitch. It happens a lot. Okay, this isn't time for a hula dance there, Kimberly. Because London's going to make you pay for it if you're not careful. Thank you, Travis. Thank you, Eric. Oh, what a slap. Ouch! London Chambers. Jeez, what a girl's here. Kick, slap, kick, slap. Hey, you put it together, you got a nice beat. I'm going to hit her with the kick slap. The kick slap. Oh, anyway. Don't ask. I'm just trying to stay in character as much as I can. Ooh, gut wrench suplex there by London. An interesting move. What do you call it? I call that the kick slap. I'm going to kick it. Well, it's basically what a super kick is. Kick slap. I'm going to kick you and slap my thigh at the same time. We call it the kick slaps. Anyway. I thought that was funny, but that's just fun. Alright. Kimberly Kai. What the hell is she trying to do? Kimberly, come on! London's going to beat you and prove why she is the perfect 11 if you're not careful here. This is getting close. London trying to figure out what the hell to do with her. It's like they're trying to drag each other to the table. They can't figure it out. Cracks me up. Oh, there we go. It's over. It's over unless London can reverse this. And there it is! In her debut, new television champion, the Hawaiian-born Kimberly Kai. Aloha! That was a weird camera angle. Right through the table. All right, there it is. New television women's champion, Kimberly Kai. I'm definitely going to have to do some updating on the Twitter, or on the Discord. Damn. I'm going to update all my champions now, so you guys know who's who and what's going on. Okay. Don't have many championships left, do we? Let's see. Just want to make sure I got all the titles, because all titles are defended tonight, so I just want to make sure I got them all. I didn't want to miss any. Had to clean the ring. Yep, well, that's good. He can do that while I'm trying to figure this out. All right, so... yeah, we've got new TV champ, new European. Hardcore stayed the same. New Intercontinental. Tag champions are still the same. This one we're going to do here soon. We have a new Intercontinental Women's Champion, new U.S. Champion, and our tag champions, both tag team titles stayed the same. Damn, okay. So we still got to do our world titles and our UK title. Okay, so we're going to go ahead and do the Women's UK Championship next. So let's do that. So we went from one women's match to another, but that's okay. It happens. So UK title on the line. This is one-on-one. This is no holds barred. So Akane Toyota, the champion, take on number one contender, Crystal Cannon. The Twitch streamer. Well, she's the gamer girl, Crystal Cannon, taking on Akane Toyota for the Women's United Kingdom Championship. Ew, pardon me, did not try to. I just did not mean to yawn. I'm not tired, but I do apologize about that. Bum, 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 bum. The old Demian Priest. I don't like his new music. It kind of sucks. I like the Judgment Day music, but his actual theme song, I have it on my music, and it's just because I download all the WWE theme songs and AEW too, and I listen to them a lot. But Damian Priest's new one is. Ugh. You said she a YouTuber. Well, that's her persona. The Crystal Cannon is a YouTuber, gamer girl. But like, that's her persona. You know what I mean? Like, that's her gimmick. I don't know who actually created it, or whether or not she's a YouTuber. I don't know. But that's just the gimmick that I pretty much kind of got from it. Your favorite theme? Here we go. The following no holds barred, scheduled for one fall. It's for the Women's United Kingdom Championship. A yawning gimmick can actually be funny, right? Yeah, there you go. Ladies and gentlemen, introducing first the challenger. She's everybody's favorite gamer girl, Crystal Cannon. There's an alternate version that was incredible. Oh, of Damian Priest? Yeah. Sorry, I'm checking something real quick. All right, there's the Kana Toyota, who's normally a tag team wrestler, along with Harley Davidson, known as Fast and Furious. But ever since winning the UK title, we have not seen Harley for a while. But Harley is still on the roster. She still supports Akane, but Harley is taking some time off, and hopefully we'll see her soon return to the Thrill Zone, either alongside or doing her own thing. But Fast and Furious, still a hell of a unit. Oh, what they've done to Mace? Yeah, that stupid Maximum Models crap. I'm trying to play that right now, so I'm sorry. I was checking my super card because I played WWE super card. My team's doing a team event thing, but I'll have to play later. They can be mad at me all they want right now. I can't do 4 things at once. All right, Akane Toyota putting that UK title on the line. No holds barred here against Crystal Cannon. This is Crystal's first title opportunity in TCW. Let's see if she makes it a golden one. Akane Toyota, former tag team champion along with Harley Davidson. All right, here we go. Champion starting off strong with these massive flare-like chops. He gets rocked with the right hook. Kick to midsection by Toyota. And Akane, ooh, crucifix bomb. Takes down Crystal Cannon. Working on the right arm and shoulder there. And now the left. Blue and orange or green and orange are really cool color combo. Yeah, they are. Yeah, I like her gear too. And, oh, suicide dive. Excuse me, I'm burping back food. Whew. Apologies. So if you hear it, it's not your guys' audio, it's me. I'm pausing because I'm trying to not like belch it out on the microphone. Stump puller leg stretch. Very unique move. Crystal Cannon. Oh, misses the springboard elbow. Heck, I know I live next to an airport, kind of, so hold on a second. I don't know if I'm hearing an airplane or if I'm just hearing something else. Oh, what the hell is that? Hold on. Okay, so now I know what I'm hearing. It's my neighbor's vacuum. It sounded weird. It sounded like an airplane. I was like, what the hell? Anyway, back to the action here. Sorry about that, guys. Balor never got his Universal Championship rematch. Technically, no, he did not. Oh, yeah, actually he did. Not against Seth, though. He got it against Roman. Remember? As Demon Finn, and he got his ass whooped. Only because Roman won because Finn fell off the top rope and they supposedly broke the rope. That was such a stupid match. Anyway, Crystal, whoa, with the butt bomb, as I like to call it. The nice hip attack. Crystal's not done though. Oh, another hip attack right to the chest. I like the hair of Crystal Cannon too. I like the way they did the shades of blue. Start off with the light at the bottom, just kind of get darker as you go up. that takes a lot of skill. That is funny, Jared. Like I said, I live literally not that far from an airport, like a little town airport. We don't get like 747s and stuff like that, but we do get helicopters and stuff and live flight and a bunch of other stuff. But and then local people that have planes. But it sounded like an airplane. No, it's just my neighbor's left from me. Goldberg should have never won that title. Yeah, I agree. Never. All right, look at this single leg Boston Crab locked in by Crystal Cannon. Remember, no rope breaks here. Even if she gets the ropes, it's not going to matter. This is no holds barred. Anything goes. Crystal. Oh, Rick Courtney. Hey, Matt Parker's in the house. Welcome in, GWE, Global Wrestling Entertainment. Our buddy Eric's here, man. Kinetic. We haven't seen or heard from Eric in a while. I'm glad to see him back. Matt Parker's in the house as well. His character will be in our main event. Darius, the world champion. It's going to be cool. It's going to be a elimination triple threat. And all right, Akana Toyota wins off the split-legged maneuver that normally never gets a victory, but tonight it did. We're near the airport, so I hear it all the time. Yep, I hear it all the time too. How you doing, Matt? Are you doing all right? Look at Akana Toyota getting into the face of the referee. And still the United Kingdom Women's Champion, Akane Toyota. Oh, by the way, Matt, I did see your updated Zach and the other one. Zach Hunter and Xander Strongman. I will be getting those. I did finally see them today. I haven't really been on to do a whole lot, but I did see those today. But I was going to ask you, so both their attires look alike. Is that supposed to be that way? So that way they look more like a legit tag team? So I was just wondering about that. Yeah, you uploaded quite a bit. I saw that. I liked Zeus. I like what I saw from Zeus. I wanted to put him on this roster, but apparently I haven't played all of the... I must not have played all the showcase on here because for some reason it popped up the warning thing that I couldn't get him for some reason. But okay, that's what I was hoping they were supposed to look like. All right, that's good because yeah, I am going to be updating those for you, and I got to update Christy Hazard or for Sergio as well. I got to get the new one. Oh, you've rebranded him. Okay, cool. Yeah, no, I like that. So Xander and Zach, that'll be cool. He's not called Zeus no more? Uh-oh. Well, because the one that's uploaded is named Zeus. So, okay. Well, I'm glad I didn't get him then yet. And, okay, so on, real quick while I'm here and I'm asking this. Are Tom and Derek Logan, are they updated? Because I noticed they were up there again. Or are they just re-uploaded from last time? Because they look like they hadn't changed. So I was just curious about that. In the meantime, we're going to do a 6-woman match to crown a #1 contender for the title that was just defended, the United Kingdom Championship. It's an elimination chamber match. Hey, New Year's Revolution, why not? Oh, you just re-uploaded. Okay, I just wanted to double check, so I was like, it didn't look like you did anything different, so I was just curious about that. Alright, so Kanatoda, well, we're going to know who her #1 contender is here soon because we're going to see Amanda Black. TCW Hall of Famer Amanda Black. We're going to see Zhao Li Ying. And yeah, they're all random order. I have no idea what they're going to be in. So I purposely do that because I don't want to know who's going to be coming out. Alright, I got to find... I got to go way the hell down here. Okay, Frankie Morris. Selena Durantes. Oh, excuse me. Roseblade, Roxanne Rosa. Oh, yeah. Punky Burns. where I'm at now. Okay. Melanie Monroe. I think that's the one I was supposed to put it. Oh, no. That's right. Medusa Young. She's one of our newer ones. She'll be at random. Okay, so this is #1 contender for the women's UK title that was just defended by Akane Toyota. Amanda Black, Selena Durantes, Zhao Li Ying, Frankie Morris, Punky Bones, and Medusa Young. Great screw Latellan here. Zhao Li Ying, former 2-time Intercontinental Champion. Amanda Black, TCW Hall of Famer, former World Tag Team and United States Champion. Punky Bones, former Tag Team Champion. And then you've got Selena, Medusa, and Frankie, who have not been a champion. So, 3 former champions, 3 non-champions. So this should be good. Elimination Chamber. Sucks that we have to do it in this arena instead of my arena, but it's okay. No, this is not a championship match. It's a #1 contendership for the title that Akane just defended right before this one. So that match between Crystal and Akane, that was for a title. Now Akane is looking to figure out who her next challenger is going to be. So that's why we're doing the chamber. And we're going to do one for the men after a bit too. I don't know if it'll be a chamber necessarily, but we'll do it. And whoever wins that will, at perhaps the next pay-per-view, take on either Darius, Matthias, or Christopher Vaughan for that world championship. Because tonight it's a triple threat main event. The 2 former champs looking to get both their title rematches against Darius. So, and this is Darius' second title defense later tonight in our main event. It's a triple threat elimination, and that's all it is. There's no weapons, nothing like that. I mean, it is triple threat. They can do what they want, but, you know, it's not Extreme Rules. It's not going to be no holds barred or anything like that. Falls count anywhere. It's just going to be triple threat elimination. That's all it's going to be. Kind of make it fair, you know, in a way. Yeah, see, it sucks. So, we're going to leave the New Year's Revolution arena that I made. We're going to go to the Elimination Chamber arena with the old COVID screens. But, whatever. Alright, ladies and gentlemen, entering the chamber first is Selena Durantes. Travis is going for Punky Bones. JR is going for the one wearing gold and light blue. Okay. Travis goes Thunderdome, right? Welcome to Thunderdome, bitch. Oh, I'm just kidding. All right, Selena Durantes, the Latina superstar, ready to bring the heat here tonight inside the chamber. I really hope that is something they can fix in 2K23. I should be able to use the chamber in any arena, or at least select arenas, you know, not always have to be a WWE arena. And I know there's a way to do that, but it sucks. I mean, if they could finally figure it out for the Rumble, they need to figure it out for this match. Oh, here we go, ladies and gentlemen, introducing next one third of Fear Factory. This is former tag team champion Punky Bones. Punky Bones, man, she only stands like 5'2", probably only weighs like 105 pounds, if that. But don't let that fool you. This girl can go. You guys have seen it if you've been watching the channel. Punky Bones, highly talented. I mean, heck yeah, man, former tag team champion right here. It was a good idea for the time. I actually enjoyed the Thunderdome idea too. It was really cool. I actually was in the Thunderdome like, God, probably like 8 or 9 times on TV. I didn't have to pay for a ticket. I just had to be one of the lucky few that got a link to it, and I was able to watch it. That was really cool. A lot of similar symptoms. Yep, basically. It can be really bad, though. I mean, I'm pretty sure I had it when it first came out, and it still lingers and affects me. But they couldn't test me, and they couldn't tell me exactly what it was at the time, because it was still a new thing. But I've had probably the lingering effects of that nasty cough, to the point where it sounds like I'm literally about to throw up. I mean, it sometimes gets that bad. Yeah. But other than that, I have not had COVID. So, not Now, since they had the testing, I haven't had it. But anyway, we're going to get off that subject because that'll start leading into politics stuff, and I don't want to be doing that. But anyway. Yeah. All right, Zhao Li Ying here. Former two-time Intercontinental Champion right there. It's weird to watch their entrances in a different arena versus my TCW arenas. I'm not used to that. Introducing next, Frankie Morris. Now, hopefully I don't get in trouble from WWE and YouTube for using some of these stupid videos. It's not my fault. I can't choose any other arena for this match. And no religion in here also, or I will be pissed off. Oh yeah, no, you're good. I mean, I believe what I believe. You know, that's just me. But I don't always bring it up here. The only time I bring it up is like if somebody dies, or I ask you guys, you know, to pray for somebody that, you know. Other than that, I don't. No, I don't. That's the subject I don't want to get into because, yeah, I can prove a lot of people wrong, and I just don't want to. I don't want to get into it. All right, Frankie Morris gonna enter the chamber, along with Zhao Li, Punky Bones, and Selena Durantes. That means that the next two will start this match. Right, exactly. That's why I say no politics, no religion. I mean, every once in a blue moon we'll talk politics or something stupid that's going on, but I try not to bring that stuff up because that's you guys hear enough of that bad down on social media and on the news and stuff and whatever. I try not to bring that here. This is a place of entertainment and fun. Like I try to keep the personal crap out of it as much as possible. All right, ladies and gentlemen, introducing next, TCW Hall of Famer. This is Amanda Black. Not to be confused with Amanda Valentine or Amanda Tyler, a.k.a. Amanda Blaze. But Amanda Black, man. I think, Eric, you might remember Amanda Black a few times. Remember she was a part of that faction I had called The Hunt with Veretta Vendetta and, oh, God. Something, Alice Havoc. That's what it was. Alice Havoc, Veretta Vendetta. Yep. Amanda Black. She's been back for some time this season, but she hasn't won any titles. But tonight, it's a #1 contender match. She's trying to prove that she is still Hall of Fame worthy. If she already is a Hall of Famer, why not let her keep competing? I did that with Coella, too. Coella's over on Vortex, though. She's been doing great. So Amanda ready to go, and here comes her opponent. Ladies and gentlemen, introducing, making her TCW in-ring debut, this is Medusa Young. Okay, I would have not given her Sasha's entrance, but that's just me. Regardless, I like the outfit, like the character. And I like because of the hair, they gave her the name Medusa. It kind of fits. Like, it fits. Medusa Young. And of course, she's got to have the septum pierced on her nose. Which is cool. I mean, for her, it actually fits. Like, but I've noticed, like, that has become a really hot trend, which, you know, it is what it is. Not something I would enjoy. I don't think I'd want to be sneezing and get my boogers caught on the nose ring, but you know what I mean? That's just me. But, hey, you know, more power to those people. JR says, think this was your... Oh, yeah, because you said yellow and blue or something. Yeah, so you're all right. So JR is going for Medusa, who has to start this match off with Amanda Black. Ooh, boy. Yep. The rookie's entering in, man. She's looking around. Looking at all the other competitors locked inside those chambers. Nikita Lyons is a future star for sure. Oh, hell yeah. Definitely. As long as she doesn't get hurt, she'll be fine. All right, here we go. Amanda Black, Medusa Young. And tonight we have decided to go ahead and hire a WWE official for the time being. This is his tryout. He is trying to become a referee in TCW. We'll see how he does. Hopefully he doesn't fall flat on his ass like most of them do. There's our faithful TCW audience out there watching from their homes or bathrooms or wherever the hell they decide to watch from. So thank you, TCW audience. You guys are awesome. And yes, we are renting this WWE arena for tonight's event. Only for this match. We try not to use their stuff very often. Medusa up to the top. Medusa. Oh, no! Diving crossbody and nobody home. All right, who's going to enter in first? You can use the chamber in your EFED, by the way. You can? I think it depends on which arena you have, doesn't it, though? Because I know on one of the last pay-per-views recently, I tried to, when I went into the match part, yeah, it's tricky to get it to work. Yeah, you got to have, like, the right arena. No? I'll have to figure that out. I think I seen a video on it one time where somebody was talking about it. I thought maybe if you did it, it was like a mod thing or something. But. Oh, you set it in universe mode. Okay, that's why. Yeah, in universe mode it works. That's right. Yeah, universe mode it works. So I guess what I would have to do is, if I ever want to do another chamber on this, is, even though we do all this stuff in play mode, I could set up an elimination chamber match just in universe mode, do it that way. Right? I agree with you, Jared. Yeah, hopefully the ref does his job. You have to trick the game into thinking it's a WWE show. Ah, okay. Okay. Look at this. Medusa could be out. No. Kick out. All right, Frankie Morris and Zhao Liying in the ring now as well. Released from their pods. Still got Punky Bones and Selena Durantes. Nobody home. There's our Amanda Black. Frankie Morris. Who takes it down? YouTube it, bro. It's easier to do. Okay, yeah, I'll definitely do that. Thank you, Matt. Like I said, I believe I saw a video of Macho T or one of those guys did a video on it a while back. And I think I have to like slow the video down so I can understand what they did, because I think they kind of rushed through it. Sometimes it takes me a little bit to comprehend certain things, so I'm like, wait a minute, how did you do that? You know, well, I have to watch it like 4 times. So, yeah, I'll try to do that and try to find it. All right, Selena entering in at number 5. That means Punky will have a huge huge advantage, I should say. And she will enter in last. Still no eliminations just yet. As this elimination chamber match goes on, we know that Akane Toyota is behind the curtain, watching this one very closely on the monitors in the backstage area. She just came up a big win over Crystal Cannon for the UK Championship. Selena up to the top. Oh! Nice diving DDT to the top rope by Selena. Wipes out Frankie Morris. Funny I say Frankie Morris, and I think it's Frankie Muniz from Yes, no, maybe. I don't know. Can you repeat the question? Alright, Punky Bones in. Why would you break that up, Punky? Why? I don't understood why sometimes they do that. And Selena, man, she's just throwing kicks and punches. Oh! Backdrop over the top rope goes Selena. Selena and Frankie. Going toe-to-toe here on the outside of the ring. In the ring, Medusa and Punky Bones. Zhao Li and the Hall of Famer Amanda. And dump Zhao Li on her head. Pro referee WWE2K23 is likely. It would make sense if they didn't add it. It wouldn't make sense. Yeah, they have to add a woman referee. Like, I don't even care if it looks generic. Like, just give us a woman referee, please. So that way, if I do certain matches, that way all the women can call the women's action. And during my women's show, I want the woman referee throughout the entire show. Like, that's... We need that. I don't know why they haven't given it to us. AEW is going to give it to us, but... So hopefully 2K will get smart. I really hope they listen to us this year. This time around and give us some decent stuff. One recommendation, get rid of My Faction. Or make it to where it's not like Supercard. I love Supercard on my phone. I don't want to be playing it on PlayStation or Xbox or whatever. No. I'll play the card game on my phone, not on my console. Sorry, but this is done. And if you do, and you unlock stuff in that mode, it should not stay in that mode. You should be able to use that stuff anywhere. Same with the stuff that you earn in My Career. You should be able to use that stuff outside of My Career. I play My Faction every once in a while. I don't stream it, but I do play it from time to time. You know, just for something to do. I have streamed it a few times in the past, and if you trust me, nobody really watched. That's why I don't stream it anymore. But it's not a bad mode. It's just it's like playing Mortal Kombat Towers. It's kind of annoying. It's so dumb. They put it in for the money. That's exactly, yeah. If you want to get anywhere in that mode, you better play for sure. Yeah, ref, you're slacking. Our superstars too are out of the story mode. Exactly. I missed that. We have that in UFC. I don't know why we can't have it in 2K. Yeah, I want that too, because I created a bomb-ass woman character at the beginning of the game when it first came out. You guys remember? I can't remember her name off the top of my head, but because she ended up getting deleted by the game by accident. But yeah, I missed that too. But the idea just isn't interesting. Yeah. I thought My Faction was going to be like you create a faction and go through the story. And I believe, yes, if I'm not mistaken, Punky Bones has been eliminated. God, I can't even talk. Callisto Protocol future stream. Yes. Probably Wednesday. Wednesday night, because after my church thing, Travis, I will probably stream that. So like I said, tomorrow will either be Vortex for TCW or it'll be my WWE. I've not done a WWE stream in probably 2 weeks, if not longer, so probably WWE. And then that means I'll just push Vortex back to Thursday night if everything goes right. And there's another one. Amanda Black is gone. Punky and Amanda eliminated. Actually, more than that. Punky, Amanda. Holy crap. I'm trying to think. We got Selena, Zowie, and Medusa. Amanda, Punky, and... I don't know who the other one is. Okay. My brain, I tell you. Anyway, 3 eliminations. We got 3 left. Who do y'all think's going to win out of these 3? Selena Durantes. I was rooting for Punky too, to be honest. We got Zowie, though. And we got Medusa. Like I said, can we get 2 rookies in their pay-per-view debut? One to become a champion and one to become #1 contender? That could be interesting. And it could happen. I mean, Medusa started this thing. If she wins it, that's going to be surprising. Not too many people in TCW this season have been able to pull that off. Inferma was one of them. In our preseason, I remember I put a chamber up just to test people out, and she won it. She started the damn match. She eliminated the entire competition by herself. That was insane. Medusa almost eliminating Selena here. But yeah, I want to get, Travis, I want to get back into Callisto because I know you're probably a little further than I am. I'm still stuck on that part where he's like going through the tunnel and you gotta, as it's speeding by and you gotta sit there. You guys remember where I was last time. I'm still stuck on that part. I gotta get past that. So I haven't played it since that stream. So hopefully I want to know what's going on there. I want to get back into playing Left 4 Dead. The Last of Us, because the show comes out this month or next month on HBO, and I really, really want to play The Last of Us. I've never actually played both games. I've kind of played for like an hour or two, but never actually dove in and tried to complete the game yet. Callisto Protocol would be the sequel to that game. Yeah, that's funny. I just got that. Callisto and Callisto. Yeah, there you go. And Selena dumping Zhao Li to the floor on the outside of the chamber here, that thinly padded layer. I think it's funny they actually added that in there, because it used to be that was all solid steel. There was no padding. But I get why they did it. They don't want to have a bunch of injuries, but still. Oh! I'm like, wait a minute. They can go for the cover on the outside of the chamber. Or outside of the room. Oh! Tossed in the hard way is Medusa. Zhao Li, the Japanese sensation. Two-time Intercontinental Champion here. Uh-oh. Crossface, the crippler. Zhao Li, and there it is. She taps Medusa Young tap. She is out. We're down to Zhao Li and Selena. It's the Latina versus the Japanese superstar. This is good. The steel floor was the whole selling point of the chamber originally. Exactly, Eric. I agree with you. Sucks they took that away. And I get why they changed the top of the design so that way they can do more high-flying stuff. But I miss the original old dome, which I guess I could have done for this match, but I didn't think about it. I'm glad they left that as an option to go from the dome to this, the much taller version. That's just like I was not a big fan of the Hell in a Cell with the reg. It looked like a freaking milk crate turned upside down. Like, I hated that. No. Hell in a Cell should never be red or blue or any other color. Except for maybe black and gray. That is it. It's Hell in a Cell. Make it look like that. Not some kitty toy box turned upside down. I don't know whose idea that was, but that was dumb. Bounced off the ring post is Zhao Li. Selena now in control. Spin kick there by Zhao Li into the stomach. Right, so we got 2 championship matches left. Yeah, we got both world championships left. And then I've got one more. So we got 3 matches basically left, guys. The pods look like a giant ice cube. Yeah, they kind of do. Actually, they kind of look like when I worked at Google, when we wanted to go onto the data center. We had to step into something that looked similar to this, and it had an eye read scanner, and so I would have to take my glasses off, let the chamber close around me, and then look right to the camera, and it would scan my eyes with like a laser thing, or a camera system, and then it would let you in. You would open the door, and then you could go into their data center thing. When I worked there as security, that's what it reminds me of. It reminds me of the Google data center chambers. So every time I would enter into the data center, I'm like, "Welcome to the elimination chamber." You know, it was a joke. They're like, "What the hell are you talking about?" So I finally had to show them what I was talking about, and they laughed. But it would suck though when the camera wouldn't work and you would get stuck in that chamber. That sucked. All right, Selena taps. Zhao Li Ying wins by submission and is the new #1 contender for the Women's United Kingdom Championship. Interesting story if you think about it here, because 2 Japanese superstars are going to battle it out for the United Kingdom Championship on the channel. That is going to be a cool match to see. Zhao Li Ying on a roll here. Definitely a future Hall of Famer in my book. Never count out the little people. Right? Yay, Japan won. Okay. Now, I know we've been doing a lot of women's matches, so let's do our men's #1 contender match, and then we'll do our women's world title match. So that'll be the end of that for them, and then we'll do our men's title match at the end. All right, so let's do our men's. I'm trying to remember what match I was going to do for this. Yeah, I've got enough to do this. Okay. I just got tag teams for that. Okay. Well, we'll do a battle royal then. Fine. kind of speed through this a little bit. All right, so the winner of this will be #1 contender for the World Championship, which is currently held by Darius. So we're going to see Abel Gaines, Ace Gold. Since I already know who's supposed to be in this. Curve. Smash Coleman. No, Jace is going to be a surprise entrant in this one. So no, Jay Stone will be in this one. I'm glad you asked that because I did not forget. No, Jay is supposed to be in here. He's going to be one of the surprise entrants. I purposely did that because it's New Year's Revolution, so I figured like keep up with that whole new start to TCW in a way, kinda. So what I'm going to do is like have a surprise entrant in here, and he's going to be one of them. So El Rey Diablo. So I'm glad that you said that. So Jay Stone, like you said. Oh, no. You're good. You're good. So Jay Stone. I'm just glad you said that because I don't want to forget anybody. Because everybody else was already planned to be in this. Okay, so we'll find him here. Oh, yeah, there he is. Gladius. I just went AFK for a sec. Was not sure. Oh, no. You're good. J-Money. Jaeger, there he is. Jaeger! Matt's other car I have on this show. Alright, so Abel Gaines, Jay Stone, Smash Coleman, Ace Gold, Curve, El Rey Diablo, Gladius, and Jaeger. 8-man over the top rope battle royal. Winner becomes #1 contender for the World Heavyweight Championship. Here we go. Now, again, if your character loses and gets eliminated or whatever, don't think that I'm burying anybody's characters. I want people to realize that is not the point. These guys have earned this opportunity based on what their performances they've had recently and storylines and stuff like that. And so this is why this is going this way. And then I guess I threw in the surprise of Jay Stone because I needed him to show up as a surprise. You know, it's like a mystery, like a joke, a wild card. You know what I mean? So that's why these characters are in this match. I don't want people to be like, well, wait a minute. What if my character gets eliminated? Will I be, no, you still get opportunities at titles and stuff. Don't worry. I will make sure everything gets, you're fine. I just don't want people getting upset at me because that's not how that should be. You need a random number generator to pick for me. So much talent. Yes. Okay, so pick a number through 1 through 8. Just any number, and I'll tell you. So from left to right, we'll go 1 through 8. How about that? So if you pick one at random, and then I will tell you who that person is. If Jay Stone loses, he will get spanked by Samantha. Oh my goodness. Oh, Samantha Bradford over on Vortex. Oh my god. Okay, now I get it. So how about that, JR? 1 through 8, you pick a number at random, and I vote for Jay Stone because I made him. All right, so Sergio's going for his character. Totally makes sense. The generator picked number 2. All right, so JR, you also got Jay Stone. All right, so 2 votes for Jay Stone. If I had to choose, so my top 3 to win this would be Jaeger, Abel Gaines, and Smash Coleman. Not saying that Jay Stone, Curve, El Rey Diablo, or Gladius can't pull this off, but I'm just going with possible underdogs in this one. Jaeger, Smash, and then of course Abel is a former 2-time hardcore champion, so I mean he definitely has a little bit of an advantage in this. Curve is a 3-time hardcore champion, the guy with the cowboy hat. So, and Smash Coleman has come really close to being world champion himself. So, again, great pool of talent right here. You can't really go wrong with any choice, really. All right, so we're coming up on that 4-hour mark. We've only got 2 more matches to go after this, guys, and we'll call it a night. So thank you for joining me here. I know it's late for some of you, but thank you for staying up and tuning in with us. All right, the following contest is an over-the-top rope 8-man battle royal, and it will determine the #1 contender for the World Heavyweight Championship. Introducing first, the participants. About ready to make his way down the aisle. Representing the High Rollers, he is Ace Gold. The perfect ace, Ace Gold. The leader of the High Rollers. Ready for action here. LOL, watch me get eliminated first. Don't say that. Don't say that. You don't want to wish that upon yourself. Don't want to jinx it either. And that goes for anybody's characters in this match. Just enjoy it, and whatever happens, happens. Remember, it's all for fun, guys. Please do not ever take my shows or anybody else's shows serious. It just kind of ruins it for everybody at that point, including yourself. So, all right, Ace Gold ready to go. The leader of the High Rollers. He will see his former tag team partner and former best friend. I still don't even know if they talk to each other now, but again, Ace Gold will be looking to see if Christopher Bourne, the Marvelous One himself, TCW Hall of Famer, will be in action in our main event. Ace is going to be looking to see if the Marvelous One can become world champion one more time in TCW tonight in our main event. Ace and the Marvelous One, I've been told, have not spoken to each other since Christopher was taken out of action a few months ago via Darius and many other members of the Thrillzone roster. Right? It's a game. It's not real. Exactly. I make it feel like it's real at times, but at the same time, you guys got to remember it's a video game. So, all right. Excuse me. Introducing next, he is the demented, the deranged, the psychopath known as Curve. Curve, a 3-time former Thrillzone hardcore champion. His devil-worshipping cult leader-like superstar. He's like a modern-day Manson, basically. And, of course, his follower, Trey Preston, who we saw in our opening bout go for the hardcore title, unfortunately fell victim to Matt Sky. Curve obviously very frustrated with that situation. We'll be looking to see what Curve does to Trey after that devastating loss. But tonight, right now, Curve ready to become #1 contender. Oh, here we go. It's time for the big time. Ladies and gentlemen, introducing next, he is Smash Coleman. Shout out to James Frost on Twitter and on CC, Blackwire CAWS. We've used a lot of his characters over the years, including James Frost, who was actually one of our very first TCW Hall of Famers from about 4 or 5 years ago. He did have a little stint here this season towards the beginning of it. We brought James Frost back for a couple of matches. That was really cool to see him back. So we got Smash Coleman ready for action here, folks. So hopefully we still got a lot of people watching. My TV right now says there's only 3 of you guys. Hopefully we have more than that, but if not, that's cool too. All right, introducing next, he is the leader of the Devil's Order. Ladies and gentlemen, El Rey Diablo. We saw his daughter Daisy in action earlier tonight, Daisy Diablo. This is her dear old dad, El Rey. Now, of course, I almost forgot what his name was earlier, but again, his son and Daisy's brother is Sancho Diablo, who is watching from backstage, hoping his dad gets the victory here tonight. This guy's a monster of a man. El Rey Diablo. Live sold out here in Paris, France for New Year's Revolution, guys. And he's getting a pretty good, decent crowd reaction. I agree. He's doing pretty good. I mean, he's a leader of the Devil's Order. Very great faction that we got going here on Thrillzone. With him, Chaco, his son Sancho, and of course, Daisy. All right, making his TCW Thrillzone debut. Ladies and gentlemen, welcome in the wild card of tonight's match. This is Jay Stone. Look at Jay. He's getting a pretty good reaction here in Paris. He's hyped up. He's throwing up the signs. He's ready to go. Jay Stone looking around. I hope he's not nervous because this is a hell of a match. A hell of a way to make your debut as the wild card in this #1 contenders match. This guy says he'll fight anyone, and the t-shirt says it. And again, I know it's a Kevin Owens shirt, but hey, it works for this guy. Jay Stone, ready to go. Shout out to VWE for Jay Stone and to everybody in this match. Everybody's got great creations here. All right. Oh, crap. No, actually, you didn't. No, because what happened, DJ, is I boo-booed. She was supposed to be a part of the match that we just had, the Elimination Chamber. Alright, that's fine. I will, I'll change up my plans for the world title match. That's what we'll do. Unless you want to do this, here's what we'll do. Because I boo-booed and I fucked it up, and that's my fault. On the next episode of Thrillzone, I will have Isabella take on Zhao Li, and if Isabella wins, she takes the place of Zhao Li as #1 contender. Does that sound fair? Because that's my fault. You were right. Isabella was supposed to be a part of the chamber. I knew there was somebody. I had it written down, but I didn't have it completely filled out with who was supposed to be in that. Yeah, that's my fault, because I did tell you that. Okay, whatever I want to do. Okay, yeah, we'll do that on the next episode then. I'll punch that in my phone right now as a side note, so I have it. Isabella. There we go. Isabella to be in #1 contender if she beats Zhao Li next episode. Okay, got it. Saved it to my phone, so that way hopefully I won't remember it, or won't forget. That's what. Duh. So there's Gladius, the Gladiator, ready for action. And introducing next, from New York City, representing J Money Enterprises, it's Abel Gaines. Abel Gaines, the former bouncer turned wrestler, two-time former hardcore champion, has aligned himself with J Money Enterprises. So Jamal Jones, J Money himself, will be looking on to see if his boy Abel Gaines can get the job done. We already saw another member of J Money's faction, Curtis Stone, was in action earlier tonight as well. And still to come, Matthias, another member of J Money Enterprises, will be in our main event. I like the way that I changed up his entrance a little bit. It's got that cockier entrance, and I had to change his theme music because the original one was like really, really generic. So I changed it to MVPs, and it works. I don't know why. I know you guys can't hear it, but it works for his character, the MVP music. Because he's balling. Straight up balling. Abel Gaines, man. I love his attire. I love the homage to not only Mr. T, but to Two-Face from Batman. And then the chains, you know, it's like Mr. T and like Razor Ramon. It's really cool. Really cool call. Right, we ballin'. We straight up ballin'. All right, introducing next, it's Jaeger. Yeah, I love that theme. I actually like both MVP's themes. Even the one he had on the independent scene, it wasn't the ballin' one. It was a different one. Yeah, maybe it was that one. I don't know. But Jaeger, ready for action. I like his shirt. It's a Jaeger thing. You wouldn't understand. Oh, yeah, you're gonna be mad later when Christopher Vorn comes out. Christopher Vorn has a shirt similar to that. Says it's a Vorn thing. But that's okay. The Marvelous One always likes to rip people off anyway. The Marvelous One's a very cocky asshole. I love Jaeger's look. Gives me like Adam Cole vibes, and I love it. But like a much better version of Adam Cole. So shout out to Matt from GWE. Jaeger, ready for action here. Alright, matchup's underway. Oh, and out of the gate. Good God, a pop-up European uppercut. Gee, willikers. Holy shit. And another. Gee, he almost freaking threw Curve out of the ring. Damn. El Rey Diablo is not messing around tonight. Wow, I can't even believe El Rey just got suplexed there by Curve. That is impressive. Slash Coleman. Ooh, missed that one. Jaeger, nice power slam there to Abel Gaines. Uh-oh, Gladius out on the apron already. Oh, Gladius back in the ring though. Almost eliminated by Smash. Oh, Gladius busted open after that knee strike. Face first off the knee of Smash Coleman. And look at Jay Stone. Nice follow-away slam to Abel Gaines. Jay Stone making his in-ring debut here tonight in this matchup. Part of New Year's Revolution. Nice headbutt there by Gladius. Look at this. Jaeger, sit out, power bomb. Spinning sit out, power bomb. Exactly. And Jay Stone, oh no, Jay Stone now busted open by the former bouncer. Look at this. Oh my goodness, Jay Stone, he's got blood just pouring down his face right now. And Curve, oh, went for the kick, trying to eliminate El Rey Diablo. Didn't happen this time though. Not much room to move in there. These guys are going to have to be quick on their feet and have eyes in the back of their head every which way they turn. This is chaotic. Ooh. STO by Gladius takes down Ace Gold. Smash Coleman's got Curve up. Smash. Look at this, grappling for that stalling vertical. The power of this man. Smash Coleman. Delayed vertical, nicely done. And we got another one busted open. This time it's El Rey Diablo, courtesy of Jay Stone. Big kick there by Ace. Excuse me, Abel Gaines, sorry. El Rey Diablo hanging in here. And El Rey eliminated by Jay Stone. Jay Stone in his first match gets elimination. Eliminating El Rey, and there goes Curve eliminating Ace Gold. So Ace is out, El Rey is out. Wow. Two big names already out. Damn. Uh-oh, Jay Stone trying to hang on, and oh, he does. Barely skins the cat there. Almost eliminated by Gladius. Such an unpredictable match, but that's okay. Would have done just like an actual elimination match, but 8-man, I know I would be here for like an hour, and I didn't really want to do that to you guys tonight. So That's why I said, nope, we're just going to be back now. It's just a little bit quicker and unpredictable. And there he goes. Gladius eliminated by Snatch Coleman. Plus, you get like that Royal Rumble vibe, which is kind of fun. Ooh! Nice one over there by Jaeger off the German on Snatch Coleman. Uh-oh, Jay Stone hanging on. Oh, no. Great debut, though. He had a big elimination, eliminating El Rey Diablo. So kudos to him for that. And Jaeger eliminates Curve. We're down to Jaeger, Snatch Coleman, and Abel Gaines. Oh, no, Jaeger. Oh, clothesline to the outside by Abel Gaines. Damn it. Jaeger's going to be getting some revenge on his ass. I can assure you of that. He is not going to let Abel Gaines forget about that one. That'll set up a great rivalry between them two. Ooh, Abel Gaines, chop block there with the elbow. If it was a ladder match, we would be here for another hour. Oh, yeah. We'd be here longer than that, I'm sure. Abel Gaines is going to become #1 contender. He's got Snatch Coleman up. I actually thought Jaeger was going to stay in this a lot longer. I mean, I'm glad he stayed into where he did, but still, no talent is needed to win over the top rope matches. Yeah, that's the thing. That's why sometimes I don't do them that often. That's why sometimes I get it when people say, I don't want to be in a Rumble match. And I'm like, okay, yeah, but it's unpredictable. Like, you could win it, you could not. You know, it's just the risk you take. You know? And, like I said, this sets up a good rivalry, though, between Ace and Jaeger. So, or I mean, Abel and Jaeger. So this is good. Because I already had it set up that if Jaeger was to get eliminated, whoever eliminated him, that's who his next rival would be. So this is all long-term booking, basically. And Abel Gaines, #1 contender. Now this is interesting because think about it here, folks. If Darius in our main event or Christopher Vaughan loses, and Matthias once again becomes world champion, Matthias would have to go toe-to-toe against his own faction member, Abel Gaines, for the World Heavyweight Championship. So let that sink in and think for a minute about if that does happen tonight. How is that going to affect the faction known as J Money Enterprises? That's truly interesting. All right. So now we're going to do our women's main event. It's a Hell in a Cell. Champion, Dakota Whitehawk. Please tell me I still have her in here. She should be. No, not you. Yep, there she is. So this is our main event for the women. Dakota Whitehawk of the Nation taking on Jackie Ace, the leader of Fear Factory. It's for the Women's World Championship. This thing is amazing. It kind of looks like the AEW Championship, not going to lie. Love this title. So what do you guys think? Jackie Ace or Dakota Whitehawk? All right, JR says Dakota to retain. All right. Nice. Thank you. Dakota's been pretty good as champion right now. This technically is, though, her first title defense, if I'm not mistaken. I think it could be her second, but I believe this is her first. I don't think she's had it that long. That's the problem. When I haven't been able to stream for a couple weeks, I kind of forget certain things. All right. VWE is going for Jackie. It's much easier when I can have, like, I kind of, stream once a week with certain shows that, and then constantly keep that up, I kind of usually know what's going on. People are like, well, why don't you go back and watch your shows? I do from time to time, but at the same time, I don't like hearing my voice. So I don't know, I just got some like weird thing where I don't like hearing myself talk. Especially over audio like this. So I don't know, it's just me. This sounds way different than what I think I sound like, so yeah. Anyway. The following contest is scheduled for one fall. And is a Hell in a Cell match. And is for the Women's World Championship. Introducing first, the challenger. Representing the Fear Factory. This is Jackie Ace. Jackie Ace, a.k.a. the captain. The self-proclaimed captain of Fear Factory. Ready for action. #1 contender for the World Heavyweight Championship here. It's a big opportunity for Jackie in her career here. Just starting out in Thrillzone. She's only been here probably about a couple months now. She took over the reins of Fear Factory along with Punky Bones and Jennifer Riot. She got rid of Jean-Pierre. So Jean-Pierre is still here, but now he's no longer a part of Fear Factory. Fear Factory is now an all-girl faction. Right, exactly. Like, in my head, I sound cool. And when I hear myself on audio, I'm like, whoa, is my voice really that deep? You know, like, it's just, I don't know, it just sounds different to me. I don't know why. I don't know how to really explain it, but I don't like it. All right, ladies and gentlemen, introducing next, representing the nation. She is your Women's World Champion here for Thrillzone, Dakota Whitehawk. Love that championship, by the way. Like I say, I love how it's like almost the AEW Women's World Title or the Men's World Title, but it's not. You know what I mean? Like, it looks so similar. I like that. All right, here we go. There's a better look at the championship. Pristine. I love it. Give it that nice chef's kiss. Introducing the challenger. This is Jackie Ace. And introducing the champion, Dakota Whitehawk. Oh boy. We got one more match after this, folks. Triple threat elimination main event. It's going to be good. There it is. Championship on the line here. Our women's main event. As the cell gets lowered and locks inside Dakota and Jackie. Doesn't mean that they'll stay inside, perhaps, but nonetheless, Chamber has been lowered. Or the cell, I should say. Springboard. Nice tornado DDT out of nowhere by Jackie Ace here. Starting off strong is Jackie. Nice leg drop to the arm of Dakota. Jackie's going to head to the outside. What is she thinking? Going under the ring for a weapon here is Jackie. We've got a steel chair inside the cell. And Dakota, ooh, nice big right hook. Ooh, sends Jackie into the cage. Into the midsection out of the crowd. All over Dakota for some reason. Normally she's getting cheered, but tonight here in Paris, she is getting booed out of the building. Kind of makes me wonder what that's all about. You know, different cities, different countries, all have their opinions, I guess. Of our women's world champion. Oh, face first. God, that has to hurt. Oh, try for the drop kick. Nobody home. They're right out there by the cell door now. Oh. Dakota sent into the cage. Oh, super kick to the back of the head by Jackie Ace. You heard that smack of that boot. Connect with the back of the skull. Oh, ooh, ouch. I think she hit the LED board. The ring post. Ouch. Jackie, man. This is going to be a vicious match between these two. Not going to lie, folks. It'll be very physical. Ooh, back first into the cage now. It's back and forth. I have a feeling somebody, oh my God, super kick to the nose. How the hell is Dakota still on her feet? Today, hey Zerk, today has the first since I turned on my PS4. Wow, you haven't been on since New Year's? Damn, man. That's crazy. That's crazy. I'm glad to see you popping in tonight, man. I appreciate it. In time for the women's main event, and then we got our men's right after. But thank you. Hopefully you're doing well, man. I know I haven't texted you, but again, Happy New Year. I hope you're doing well. A lot better than the last time I think you spoke to us. You were kind of not feeling the greatest. Ooh! Chairs there by Jackie. Oh, running knee strike. And I'm pretty sure the last time you seen me, you didn't realize I have long blonde hair now. But that's a shocker to some people. They still don't believe me, unless you have me on Facebook. Oh, right on the chair almost. Jackie Ace. 1, 2, 3. Wow, that quick. Damn, I thought this was going to go a lot longer than that. But you know what? Hey, it is what it is. Jackie Ace did not come to mess around tonight. Damn. Look at that. She wants that belt. She's like, get the hell out of here, ref. The captain of Fear Factory, Jackie Ace, is the new Thrillzone Women's World Champion. Oh, that did not take that long, man. That maneuver on that chair, though, she didn't get all of it, but it was enough that there was no way Dakota could kick out. Damn. What a victory. Been also sick as hell, as fuck, that some other positive things happened. Well, at least positive things have been happening and not negative things, so that's a plus. I'm glad you're doing, sounds like you're doing okay, though. At least you're not sick anymore. Alright, so, we'll do our triple threat. Elimination rules, which I have to read those because I want to make sure I know what they are. Make sure these are... Okay, pinner submission, yes. Okay. Rope breaks, yes. Elimination, yes. False count anywhere, no. Ring out, no count. Okay, so that's all I wanted, just elimination style. And we are going to change this, though, so they can actually use some weapons if they decide to. It's going to be a good one. Just got that feel. Yeah, I think it should be good. I mean, we've come off to a rough start, but it should pick up. Alright, we gotta change this other chair to stop sign. There we go. Yeah, that'll work. We'll just leave that like that. This is a championship match. So let's go get our champion, Darius. Alright. And then the two #1 contenders currently, Matthias. And the marvelous Christopher Bourne. So this is our official main event. This will be the last match of the evening, guys, here for New Year's Revolution. World Heavyweight Championship will be on the line. Will we see a new champion, or will this awesome underdog of a champion, the Bulldog Darius, retain the title in his second title defense? I think he can pull it off. I really do. So this should be good. The returning Hall of Famer Christopher on the left was taken out by Matthias, Darius, and other members of the Dog Pound and J Money Enterprises, and cost him about 2 months of action. Christopher is now back, fully recovered, and he wants his title rematch against the new champion, Darius. Because basically this whole story boils down to Christopher was taken out, right? He was taken out of the parking lot. Nobody knew what happened, but he was taken to the hospital, had to relinquish the title. Matthias comes along, wins an 8-man tournament, becomes a new champion. In his first title defense, Matthias loses to Darius in a Hell in a Cell 1-on-1. So now, and then in Darius' second title defense here, he has to go against Matthias, who's cashing in his rematch, and Christopher wanting his rematch. This is a triple threat elimination for the World Championship. And that's what we're doing tonight. So if anybody wanted the backstory, there you go. Both these guys have claims to the championship. So I figured, you know what? Let's not wait. Let's put them all in a match, and whoever wins, wins. And then they have to face Abel Gaines possibly at the next pay-per-view, which will probably be towards the end of February. All right, again, we're at main event time. This is Paris, France. We're sold out here in the arena for New Year's Revolution, and our championship main event has begun. Here we go. Introducing first the challengers. Representing J Money Enterprises. He is the big man. He is the savior, Matthias. Matthias, a very religious individual, but I'll tell you right now, he'll throw that aside if he has to get the job done, because this is a very vicious, big bruiser of a superstar, folks. Matthias, former world champion here on Thrillzone. So Eric, I don't know if you're still here, my friend. If you are, what do you think, man? I know you haven't been here for a TCW show in a long time, but what do you think? I think we're making progress. I think it's looking good, man. And this is just one show. Wait till you see the other ones when you get a chance. Here we go. Y'all remember this one, though, Eric, I'm pretty sure. Ladies and gentlemen, introducing TCW Hall of Famer and Grand Slam former champion. He is the marvelous Christopher Vorn. Christopher Vorn, like I said, former Grand Slam champion, two-time Opportunity in the Bank briefcase holder, the only man to hold that briefcase more than once in TCW. Man, what a superstar. He is very controversial. Not too many people like this guy, and I get it. He is like if you took MJF, The Miz, and Ric Flair. I know that's an odd combination, but you put all three of them together, and you get this cocky, pompous asshole, the Christopher Vorn, who claims to be the marvelous one. Now, he ain't going to look so marvelous if Darius and Matthias get through with him here tonight. Remember, he's coming off injury. He had his leg busted up pretty good. He had some rib injuries, internal bleeding. Surprised he's even at 100% right now. Not going to lie. And it was all orchestrated by this man, the new leader of the Dog Pound. Ladies and gentlemen, introducing next, he is the World Heavyweight Champion. Representing the Dog Pound, he is the Bulldog, Darius. Darius, a hell of a superstar. He had some underdog moments there at the beginning of his career in TCW, but since becoming world champion, many people consider him to be one of the next generation greats here in TCW. Darius, a hell of an athlete, hell of a champion, and aligned himself with Big Dog Davis and Devil Dog Russ Smith. I have a feeling we're going to see Darius for some time here in TCW, whether he remains champion tonight or not. All right, guys, here we go. World Heavyweight Championship on the line. All right, here we go. Bell is sounded. Triple threat main event elimination matchup here. Anything goes, but they must win by pinfall or submission in the ring to qualify to get the elimination. Matthias dumping Darius for that power slam, and now he's got one lined up for Christopher. Look at this. Darius, how the hell is he pulling this off? Ooh, takes down Matthias. Christopher doing what he does best, pandering to the crowd. Crowd giving it right back to him and saying, "Screw you, Christopher," or "Screw you, Vorn. Screw you, Vorn." one of my favorites is Mr. Marvel sucks. Mr. Marvel sucks. Obviously, you can tell Spike Tonic is not a fan of the Marvelous one, but again, that's for storyline purposes. But you know, you have to give credit where credit's due. Christopher has been a great former champion, TCW Hall of Famer. He's been here since like season 2 of TCW. Now look at this, he's even calling for a timeout. He doesn't want anything to do with Darius or Matthias. What a chicken shit. Good lord. Uh-oh, Matthias has got Darius up. Darius gonna go for a ride. Good God. Kick to the midsection. If it was me, as much as Darius and the Marvelous One don't like each other, they really should try to double team and get Matthias the hell out of this match as quickly as possible. Meanwhile, Christopher gonna dump Darius throat first across that top ring rope, and now gonna drop the elbow as the Marvelous One. So thank you to everybody that's tuned in tonight. I appreciate all of you, men and women alike. You guys are amazing. I wouldn't do what I do if it wasn't for you guys. You guys motivate me to keep doing this each and every episode, each and every stream. So you guys bring me a lot of happiness and joy when you guys show up to the show. So thank you guys when you have time for stopping by, even if it's for a brief moment or the entire stream. I appreciate it regardless. And thank you for letting me be a part of your lives and enjoying what I do here. I don't make money off of this. I don't want to make money off of this, but as long as I put a smile on somebody's face and they're entertained, that's what it should be all about. And that's what I joined YouTube and did this for. So. Ooh. Matthias looking to take out Chris. 1, 2, and a kick out by the Marvelous One. Now this is good if you're Darius, because if Matthias beats Chris, we don't have to worry about Chris no more. Darius can then focus on the big man. And Matthias looking for the crucifix. Oh, the crucifix by Matthias. He crucified him there. 1, 2. No, Chris kicks out again. Kick to the midsection. Darius lifts him up. Brainbuster by the champion. Darius perhaps going to look for that 360 elbow. One of his patented finishes. There it is. 360 elbow to the heart of Matthias. Looking for the elimination. 1, 2, and a near fall. Man, I thought Darius would have had him right there. Gonna have to do some more damage to the much bigger Matthias here if they want to get him out of this matchup. And just like that, Darius tosses Christopher to the outside. Oh, and a clubbing clothesline out of nowhere. But wait a minute, he picks the leg. Dragon screw takedown by the champion Darius. Referee, get out of the damn way, damn it. I hate when they do that. Christopher, oh! It's like a spinning Uranagi slam there. You hear the crowd just all over Christopher here. Wait, and even Matthias, they're even booing Matthias, which is something you don't normally see. But I think ever since aligning himself with J Money, Jamal Jones and J Money Enterprises, I believe that's a big reason why people turned on Matthias recently here in TCW. Matthias goes for the cover. 1, no. Good kick out by Chris, who weasels his way out and rolls to the outside. Matthias quickly turns his attention to Darius, but Darius catches with the boot to the midsection. Darius, flatliner! Headed up. Look at the agility and how quick he gets up there. Looking for perhaps another. Oh no, went for the big splash. The knees. At the last second, the knees came up from Matthias, catching Darius. Oh! The last chapter. What a maneuver. That beautiful spine buster. Matthias perhaps setting up for the crucifixion. He's got Darius up. Looking for the crucifixion, and there it is. Marvelous One relishing in this one as Matthias. No, he couldn't get it done. Darius, the underdog, as a lot of people refer to him as, kicked out. And there it is, Marvelous DDT. This could be it. Matthias, 1, 2. No, kick out by Matthias. Wow, so many great near falls in this match so far. Absolutely insane. This is great. Wow, this is something you don't see every day. This is what I told you they needed to do. Double teamed up Matthias by Darius and Christopher Vorn. Now that alliance didn't last long. Chris Oh, nope. Nice reversal. Back body drop there by Darius. Darius, the world champion. Oh, went for the super kick, sidestepping it. But he catches him there. Got him up. Great buster again. Quickly into the cover now. 1, 2. No, and a big explosive kick out by Christopher Vorn. Matthias with a headbutt to the back of the head of Darius. Oh my God, near 400 pounds stomping on the, walking over the chest of Darius. Matthias goes for the cover. 1, 2. No, kick out by Darius. Oh, there's that jumping knee strike that helped win Chris's title early on in the season. 1, 2. Oh, but it wasn't enough to put the big man away. Matthias with a running clothesline takes down the Marvelous One. There it is, that rear chin lock as he digs the knee straight into the middle of the spine. Chris could tap out here. Matthias has got this wrenched in. Look at the size of Matthias' arms. His biceps just massive. Nice float over. Ooh, nice neck breaker there by Chris. Now going to target the big ham hock-like legs of Matthias here. And there's Darius over here in the corner, pandering to the crowd here, trying to get the fans behind him here in Paris. Meanwhile, Chris, oh no, thought he was going to try for that marvelous DDT. Oh, wait a minute. Oh, the play of the day! I love that. 1, 2. Oh, I so thought he had him. Ah, come on, ref. Big right hook there, Darius. No way, no way. Oh, gut buster across the knee. My neighbors probably think I'm going nuts because I'm talking to myself, but that's okay. Oh, nobody home off of that one. Look for that pop-up like moonsault thing. Springboard moonsault. Oh, no. Marvelous DDT by Christopher. And the fans booing him out of the building. Can Darius kick out? Yes, Darius kicks out at 2. He kicked out of the marvelous DDT. Christopher, oh, that jumping knee strike though, right flush to the jaw. 1, 2, and he kicked out again. Oh my God, what a resilient champion, man. This is crazy. I love it. Love this type of drama. And, oh, that's a crucifix that I've never seen before. Damn, Matthias tossed him like a lawn dart. 1, 2, and he's gone. Christopher is gone. It's down to Darius and Matthias. Pretty much a rematch of what happened on the last pay-per-view when these two met in a Hell in a Cell when Darius became champion. Matthias wanted to become champion for a second time here. Look at this. Darius is up. Looking to get crucified with the crucifixion. This could be it. Can Darius kick out? 1, 2. No, this time was too much for young Darius. But man, what a great showing by the now former champion Darius, who we know is going to get a rematch very, very soon because damn, that was impressive. He kicked out of glorious DDT, kicked out of 1 crucifixion bomb. I can't believe he did that. But this time around was just a little bit too much. But Darius, still a hell of a champion, and I'm looking forward to seeing him climbing this mountain very soon, which won't take him that long, to become champion again. But for the time being, the new world champion, Matthias. And again, now this introduces an interesting storyline. Matthias, world champion, J Money Enterprises. Number 1 contender, Abel Gaines, J Money Enterprises. Will these two be able to put their differences aside and put on a great match? Or are we going to see an all-out brawl start to continue here in TCW Thrillzone? Until next time, folks, that's going to do it for us here on behalf of Thriller Championship Wrestling, Thriller 23 Productions, and everybody that sponsors the channel and helps us out. Thank you guys so much. I am Spike Tonic, a.k.a. Thriller, reminding you to keep thrilling and chilling, be kind to yourself and each other. Don't forget to like, share, and subscribe. And until next time, thanks for watching. Please leave a post-show comment if you could, or share this out. I'd appreciate it. Hopefully you guys enjoyed it. And have a good night, guys. And again, welcome to 2023. Happy New Year to those of you that I didn't get to say that to already. And I'll try to be here tomorrow night with some more action. Probably be my WWE stuff, I think is what we're looking for tomorrow. So be on the lookout for that. And I'm telling you, if you like this, you're gonna love my WWE Universe because it actually works in Universe mode, and it is nothing like what you see on TV. You will see people like Seth Rollins in NXT, Randy Orton in NXT. You'll see Alexa Bliss in NXT. You'll see all kinds of cool, wacky stuff. I did a draft, and people are in places you would not believe they would have ended up. So, and new titles, brand new arenas, all kinds of cool stuff. And it's not just in-game content. We got like Braun Breaker, Court Jade. We got Nikita Lyons. We got Chelsea Green. We got Eva, Ty Conti. So many amazing stars. 100 stars added on top of the in-game roster. So make sure you guys check that out as well. I don't remember. I think we're on like episode 23 or something of that show. So really looking forward to that. But again, thank you guys. Have a good night. And I'll catch you on the next one. Bye-bye now.